Zeus, I'ma get it like Zeus. Coming with the light, Zeus. Look, we shining bright, Zeus. We gon' get it like
Rhyming is violent, my rhymes are defiant. I'm stabbing the giants with lyrical tridents. King of the flow, so they call me Poseidon. Or maybe I'm crazy, just like an asylum. I am untouchable, yet I am lovable. Eating these haters like they are my lunchable. Flow so adjustable, lyrics combustible. Raising the heat, I don't care if you comfortable. Don't let the heat out of my seat. Pass me my plate cause I'm ready to eat. Grinding and writing, I cannot be beat. Same way on the track as I am on the street. Listen to rappers who awful agree. They lying, they stealing, they killing, they cheat. Claiming the life that they live in is sweet. So they all OD off the molly and lean. Music was made to come from the heart. Now it's just something to tear us apart. Rapping to me was some form of art. Now it's just idiots topping the charts. Mumbling flags, the ice in their necks. Less little bumps and more NFs and texts. No little Zans, but more hops in the Dax. More Tupac and Kendrick and join an X.
Zeus, I'ma get it like Zeus. Coming with the light, Zeus. Look, we shining bright, Zeus. We gon' get it like
I am who I am, this is what I'm made to be. I was lost, now I'm found, never guess who rescued me. It's that man with the crown on his throne so heavenly. Now you sit there and frown while I live my destiny. Look, I don't understand why you break your back just to get a rack, blow it on the track. To me that's whack, I'd rather put the time on my grind just to make an impact. If I didn't hit you up, I don't need your feedback, not a react or a reject. You can feedback and relax, I'ma get that while you relapse like a fiend in between cold sweats and a heat pad. Whoa, that's too much. Kelly just said that all at once. New to the game and he brought big guns, but he still praised God for fun like nuns. Stupid on the beat, yeah, he go nuts. Back in the day, used to eat donuts. Come with the heat like Cheeto crumbs. Flow go mean while yo go buns. Talk about the gang, where you at though? They left you cause you changed and you cutthroat. You chasing after fame like a psycho. At least you got the chains in the bankroll.
Zeus, I'ma get it like Zeus. Coming with the light, Zeus. Look, we shining bright, Zeus. We gon' get it like Zeus.
Now, I'm wondering, are you guys curious who that talented rapper was? No, it wasn't Carly, obviously. Okay? No, it was Jack's oh so talented son, Jack Jr., aka Dat Boy Cali. You know, Jack doesn't make his own music really, so I thought I'd give you a little sampling of his freestyles.
Yo guys, what's up? Most of y'all probably recognize me from my dad's cooking show, but lately I've been writing music because that's what I'm really passionate about. The song I wrote for y'all today is just something that I want y'all to listen to, whether it's a rainy day, whether you feel like just the world's crashing around you, it doesn't matter. This song is perfect for any occasion. So I hope y'all enjoy it. I want you to like and subscribe and share with all your friends and help them out on their rainy days. Love you guys.
We get sap on the
I feel him coming, I see him running. He think he's on, boy you ain't none.
Get up on my face, I'm protected under grace. In my life you have no place, cause the only one I praise. Come at me and throw your shade, feeling strong, I bet you fade. You don't know the price he paid, it's his life he get a day. Tell the devil not today, tell the devil go away. Tell him he ain't got no chance, cause my Lord God says. Tell him that he better run, cause the Father and the Son got me set on fire, got me hotter than the sun. I'ma do it all for fun, I ain't finished till it's done. And if it ain't good for God, then it ain't good enough. For him that I'm living, it is done, I'm forgiven. Catch me here, I'll be giving devil L's like a villain. Not today, not today, nah, nah. Not today, not today, nah, nah. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever again. No, no, not today, not today. Nah, nah, not today, not today. Nah, nah, not today, not tomorrow, not ever again. No, no, no. I never understand Why don't you get it? I know that you feel it. Invincible, I skill it. Not today like KB. Devil, do you hear me? Let me say it clearly. Hopefully you will see. You have no power. Boy, you are weak. You think that you loud, but I do not hear a peep. So you got words, but talking is so cheap. And I only feel my God, so comedy is free. You don't understand. I'm safe in his hands. He's got me some plans, so quit saying you demands. Cause you 6 feet underground. I don't hear a sound. God's got you on your leash like you straight up from the pound. Have a take this L. Have a stay in hell. Cause every time you come up, you always gonna fail. I'm with God, that's a win. Gave me power over sin. Now your boy going in. That's the end. Hall of Fame. Not today, not today, nah. Nah, not today, not today, nah. Nah, not today, not tomorrow. Not ever again. No, no, not today, not today. Nah, nah, not today, not today. Nah, nah, not today, not tomorrow. Not ever again.
I just want to point something out before, we'll get into Jack here in a minute, but notice his latest live stream, which is better, and they're all pictures of dogs. This is the kind of cooking we're getting into tonight here. But here's the thing. This, let's be fair. This was Junior quite a while ago. This was 6 years ago. Do you think he's improved?
Blessings upon blessings, my new off-whites. Ain't feelers, no Adidas, they some new white Nikes. All I shoes, yes I do, boy, they got me feeling right. When I'm walking in my J's, be about faith and not by sight. Jordan 1s, Jordan 2s, Jordan 3, 4, 5s. Got back from the mall, you would not believe your eyes. Jordan 6, Jordan 7, Jordan 8, Jordan 9s. Stacking up the boxes with the 11s as a size. I like Yeezys, I like Roaches, I like Gears with the lights. And worry about the darkness, cause my future too bright. Huarachi's hitting different like McDonald's with the Sprite. Air Force One, so you know I'm taking flight. Y'all be chasing bills, I be chasing something finer. Y'all in Louis Gucci Prada, I be all in my designer. Y'all after this goal, San Francisco 49er. Riches up on here cause he my one and only designer now. Hold up. Whoa. Y'all don't really wanna smoke, no. All these rappers the joke, yeah. Give them they shot, they could choke. Why? Cause they ain't really about what they saying. Nah, my lyrics stay the weapon, yeah. Y'all shrivel up like a raisin. Woo, I'm about to power up, Super Saiyan. Ah. Pull up to the function, you can bet those J's are on my feet. Got my force fields up inside, you know that they don't ever crease. Kobe's, LeBron's, it don't matter, I keep them boys mighty clean. When I meet my God, you bet that shoe game heavenly. Yeah, I said pull up to the function, you can bet those J's are on my feet. Got my force fields up inside, you know that they don't ever crease. Kobe's, LeBron's, it don't matter, I keep them boys mighty clean. When I meet my God, you bet that shoe game heavenly. Yeah, ain't about to box me and ain't about to keep me out. Building walls like Jericho, I'm about to tear them down. Rappers acting like a fool, all they care about is clout. Who's next? Who's next? Well, the talking ends now. Kelly pulling up and he all about his God. I ain't do it for myself cause I'm all about the squad. Looking to the future, watching time go past. Always putting God first, cause money never lasts. Ones who on my back, yeah, they looking like some haters now. Do it for the fam while you focused on your bank account. Calm on the surface, I'm coming from the underground. Put them on a white tee, I said hush the boy to make a sound. One way in the rasp, but they ain't the same in person. Wanna ride my wave till it's sinking and it's burning. Yeah, they lying on my name, all these children be so irking. Just because I say I'm Christian doesn't mean I'm always perfect now. Whoa. Y'all don't really wanna smoke, no. All these rappers the joke, yeah. Give them they shot, they could choke. Why? Cause they ain't really about what they saying. Nah, my lyrics stay the weapon, yeah. Y'all shrivel up like a raisin. Woo, I'm about to power up, Super Saiyan. Ah. Pull up to the function, you can bet those J's are on my feet. Got my force fields up inside, you know that they don't ever crease. Kobe's, LeBron's, it don't matter, I keep them boys mighty clean. When I meet my God, you bet that shoe game heavenly. Yeah, I said pull up to the function, you can bet those J's are on my feet. Got my force fields up inside, you know that they don't ever crease. Kobe's, LeBron's, it don't matter, I keep them boys mighty clean. When I meet my God, you bet that shoe game heavenly. Yeah.
Yeah, you've got that right. All right, listen. How's everybody doing tonight? How's everybody doing tonight? Hi, Soren. Hi, Newplex. Hi, Drip Drop. Hi, Anunnaki Crown. Hi, Jaleu. Hi, Biscuits Now. Hi, Professor AI. Hi, Drip Drop. Hi, Biscuits Now. Hi, Dirty Uncle Sal. Hi, Capone Boxer. Hi, Jaleu. Hi, What's Your Point? Hi, Bruffett. Hi, Goodwill Head. Hi, Biscuits Now. Hi, K. Esmeralda. How are you guys doing? Hi, Fluffles. How are you guys doing tonight? Hi, Rebuildable Ryan. I'm in Orlando with family. That's amazing. It sounds amazing. So let's talk a little bit real quick about Jack, because I have an announcement that I need everybody to pay attention to, okay? So, one of the reasons typically I will talk about Jack on my other channel. And the reason why is because last year, you know, I haven't covered Jack on this channel in a very long time, because last year he ended up hitting me with a bunch of fucking copyright strikes all at once, got all of my channels banned for 2 weeks, and it was a bit of a mess. Biscuits Now, thank you for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it. So he got all my damn channels banned, and I figured if there was ever a time that I needed a 2-week vacation, that's going to be right now. Okay? So we're going to roll the dice and we're going to fucking react to Jack tonight. But before we do that, the important announcement is that I am multi-streaming this to Odysee. Okay? Press 1 in the chat if you're familiar with Odysee. And press 2 if not. Barely recovered from inhaling too much nutmeg, but thanks for asking. Please continue. All right, so listen, Odysee is a platform. It's a decentralized kind of YouTube platform. If you're having trouble, am I live over here? Does it say I'm live over here? No, I'm live over here. Okay. So I'm also live on Odysee, okay? And if you guys would like to, I mean, you should, okay? Because here's the deal. If I ever get banned from YouTube, I have all of my shit backed up on Odysee. And so you can watch all of the reruns from Odysee. You can watch all the old live streams, the videos, okay? So everything's already backed up on Odysee. And if anything happens, this is where you're going to find me, okay? You always find these interesting websites. Odysee, it's just kind of like it's kind of like Rumble, but it's like this whole decentralized thing. I don't want to get into the details of it, but type !Odysee in the chat and use my invite link to sign up. It gives me like their little credit so that I can boost my channel. Okay? Odysee is more for podcasting. Well, what would you call this? It's basically, is this not a podcast? It's close enough. Okay? Use my invite link. It gives me their credit, whatever. But anyway, follow me on Odysee. Okay? Especially for those of you that have been like going back, because I know some people have been going back and like rewatching the old videos. There are a couple of videos of Worst of the Internet that are on here but aren't on YouTube because I live stream them on Kick. Okay, so there's a couple episodes in here. I want to say like number 12 maybe and number 11 are on here, but they're not on YouTube. I don't know. It didn't matter. But just go follow me on Odysee, okay? And if you want to watch from the Odysee live stream, go right ahead, okay? It's more or less just like, it works more or less just like YouTube, okay? But anyway, like I said, if anything happens, that's probably where I'll be streaming if you need to find me. So give me a follow over there, okay? I also have an M60 channel on there if you want to follow that channel as well. It's just odysee.com/AdM60. As Hussey would say, you don't... I know where to find yous. I don't need Audi Bumble. Where would you... Soren, if I got banned... Where would you find me? You still haven't even subscribed to my other channel. What are you talking about? Okay, you'd be lost. You'd be lost without me. Okay, you'd be completely lost. You'd have no idea where to go. And now you do. It's Odysee. Okay? So, for everyone, go ahead and press 1 in the chat if you're familiar with Jack, and press 2 if not. Okay? I just want to give, because I know there's a lot of people in here that probably started following me well after I started talking about Jack and or stopped talking about Jack, rather. But I think most of you know about Jack. But for those of you that don't, I want to show you a video, okay? For those of you that don't know about Jack, he is quintessentially... Oh, wait, hold on. Let's back up. Actually, first, before that, if you're not a member, you need to become a member. You need to click the join button and become a member, because I got a hold of Carly's most recent performance on YouTube. Okay, and it's up, and it's, look at that. It's members only. Here, I'm going to give you just a...
Like Nintendo, can't you sleep, baby? I know it's just espresso.
She's getting better at espresso. Okay? So, but you got to be a member. It's $2.99 a month. Click the join button and become a member. She does love espresso. Another thing, too, is she going live tonight? Because I'm going to tell you this right now. I'm pretty committed to this Jack thing tonight. But if she goes live, I might... that's the only reason I would derail, is if she goes live and does another performance. Big Burb, thank you for the 10 gifted. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. So those of you that just got free memberships, you better say thank you. It's the polite thing to do. So anyway, yeah, check out that Carly video if you're not a member, or if you're a member. If you're not a member, become a member and go check out that Carly video. Can we get a free membership if we already subscribe? You're already a member. If your name is green, you're already a member. All right, so Jack is one of the worst YouTube chefs of all time. And here's the thing. Another reason I'll say that I don't like to talk about Jack too much is, like, let's just go search cooking with Jack. Okay? And I'm going to kind of show you what's going on here. I mean, we get a lot of his videos, but, like, pro chef reacts to the worst enchiladas. Italian chef's shocking reaction to worst pasta ever. Do we have any more professional chef? This fucker. Pro chef reacts cooking with Jack from Chef Brian Sow. Okay? We are only barely detached from Gordon Ramsay dunking on Jack at this point. But the point that I want to make is that it's become such a Cinnamon Toast Ken reacting to cooking with Jack. It's become so normified. Okay? And most of these reactions are very much milk toast. Oh, ew, it's rotten. Ew, Jack, that meat is undercooked. You know, I don't think a lot of these people, you know, a lot of these people are just like, ew, gross. And you know, it takes a real Jack lore master to understand that he is such a bigger piece of shit than that, you know, if you knew some of the things that people have known about Jack for like a decade now, you wouldn't be at, the cooking, the gross cooking, that's just an added laugh, on top of everything else with this man. He's had 6 strokes, and after his most recent stroke, I believe it was January of last year was his most recent stroke, he decided this year to go on the carnivore diet. Now, I'm working on a video about how his New Year's resolution to go on the carnivore diet was bullshit. He hasn't been on the carnivore diet at all this year. I don't believe it. But that's another story for another time. But, if you want to speed run to your next stroke, yeah, maybe the carnivore diet would be a good idea. Yeah, a high-fat diet. 6 strokes? I'm surprised the man's still standing. I've had friends that have had, 2 strokes, and they can't even speak anymore. And the fact that this motherfucker just skates by and then starts shoveling down some more raw meat, it's wild. It's wild. All that saturated fat. Exactly. He's on track for another stroke. But like I said, all of these ill gross reaction videos, ill raw meat reaction videos, I just think they're missing the broader point as to what a piece of shit Jack is, okay? So I want to show you this video. This is actually one of his more popular videos. This is an edit of the video, by the way, from John Mattress. So y'all go subscribe to John Mattress for me, okay? Y'all go subscribe to John Mattress. Be nice. And this is an edit of his church chili video. And it gives you a good... we're just going to watch it through because it's only 4 minutes. But it gives you a good... example of where not only is Jack a horrible chef, he is probably the biggest fucking Karen this side of the Mason-Dixon.
Hey guys, okay, today is my church event called the Chili Bowl, and they do a chili cook-off. So I've entered for the first time. I'm gonna try and win the chili competition. I'm probably never entering the competition again, so I don't care if people know my recipe. So it's all awesome ingredients. We've got salt and pepper for taste, 2 cans of pinto beans. This is some of the magic. This is chipotles in adobo sauce. This is where the heat for my chili is coming from right here. And that's it. I'm not putting any chili powder in or anything. It's going to be the smoky goodness of this. And then if I need chili powder, I'll put it in. But as far as I know, this is the recipe. And then I got a can of corn, tomato paste, IPA beer. Then you got diced tomatoes. You got 3 things of black beans, garlic, 2 jars of your salsa, whatever salsa you like. We're gonna dice up an onion. I've got sweet Italian sausage. And then let's clear this off because this is what's going to win it for me, I think, is this beautiful smoked brisket. I cooked it for 12 hours. This is leftovers. You guys remember last year I had a smoked brisket and it was amazing. Absolutely
Warning, last year.
beautiful. Look at this. Is that a work of art? Can you see that? Look at that outer crust there. It's just gorgeous. So we're gonna cube this up and reheat all this. I just took a quick little taste to make sure it's perfect. It's a perfect balance of everything. So this is the competition over here.
Big Burb, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. You've been doing doing that so much lately. Thank you. Oh, Boycer got one. He'll enjoy that.
Here, and I'm not going to tell you which one is mine. I won't tell you which one is mine. Not at all. I can't tell you which one it is. And here's the other one. There's number 2, number 3, number 7. Hey, what happened to 4 and 5 and 6? Oh, here's 5. Who's doing the judging? Who do we know?
Everybody.
Everybody's judging?
Yep.
Oh, okay, cool.
Every child, adult, teenager, they come through and they sample, and then they write the number they want. They give it to Mr. Mark, and he calculates.
And nobody's gonna try and rig this, huh? Guys, so here's the deal. I'm at the chili competition, and I can tell you right now I'm not gonna win. Let me tell you why. Number 1, I don't cheat. But number 2, they're letting everybody here vote which one they think is the best, and I don't think that's good. I think you should have neutral designated judges. So I'm
Jack hates democracy, by the way.
going to go on record saying that I'm probably not going to win today, because I'm not going to tell Jack and his friends to vote for me. I'm not going to do that. So everybody's going to go over and vote for the best chili possible. All right, but it's all...
I mean, like... Did you think that if you had judges that you were gonna win this thing?
all in fun. There's no prize. There's no nothing. And this is the only time I'm doing this competition. Okay, so there were some nice people. Great chilies. I didn't win first, second, or third place, and I'm just a regular guy still.
But so you see what I mean here, okay? This is quintessentially why Jack is a cow, is because at the end of the day, it's like he goes and he serves people fucking rotting meat chili. Then when he gets to the competition, he finds out people vote for the winner, and he goes, oh, it's gotta be rigged. It's gonna be rigged because the people at this church don't like me. Even though he kind of showed the fact that, like, nobody knew exactly whose pot was who. They were all just numbered. So, again, you get what kind of a Karen Jack is here. So what I wanted to do, since we're coming up on Thanksgiving and I'm goddamn exhausted. Has Shanny even gone live this week? I don't think she's even gone live. She's just making goddamn community posts about foodie beauty. At the end of the day, just a regular guy. Thank you, Big Bird, for the $10 super chat. I appreciate it. I'm sorry, after they eat Jack's cooking, willing to bet people are going to be praying for relief. So here's the thing. I figured with Thanksgiving coming up, we would take a break, do kind of a more casual thing here. And Jack has a Thanksgiving playlist. And it has 60 videos on it. I can't imagine we're going to get through all of these. But we'll try to get through some of the best here. Because, there's some good ones. I don't know how he's had 60. I mean, he's been, let's be real, he's been uploading videos for 16 fucking years. So he's had 16 years of fucking Thanksgiving here. How many Thanksgivings has he had? Exactly. Yeah, a lot of them are only a few minutes. So let's just go through them. And let's watch them. We'll just see what happens. If I get too tired or something, we'll peter out, How not to do Thanksgiving. Exactly. So first we have Thanksgiving and Easter, how to cook a turkey.
Hey, how are you? Jack here with another cooking tip. We're going to teach you today on how to cook a turkey. Now, there's only 2 times a year that I do a turkey. One is
What is this music? Why is it so dramatic? It sounds like it's straight from a soap opera.
Is on Easter and one is on Thanksgiving. So bookmark this web video and then you can check it out again on the other holiday. Okay. First thing you do is you get one of these roasters. You can get these. You can get the aluminum one, or you can get the one at I think it was Bed Bath & Beyond. It's like $10 around the holidays. You can pick up one of these. Spray the entire thing with Pam. That's what I've already done, and then
spray it with Pam. What the fuck? Who sprays the turkey with Pam?
Take the turkey and in the sink, you're gonna wash it all out and take out the insides and all that fun stuff.
No, all right. Who's washing turkeys? Press 1 if you wash the turkey. If you rinse off the turkey, I'm pretty sure you don't.
So once it's all cleaned up, then we're ready to stuff the bird. All right, now I've already pre-made the stuffing. We're not gonna show you how to do that today because that's a whole nother video. But it is the best stuffing you'll ever taste. Look at.
We need to report him to PETA. Dude, PETA's been doing, always does unhinged tweets around these damn holidays. He's completely lost me. Why is there stuffing at the bottom of the pot? What it?
Get that? It's so good. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're just gonna stuff this bird, and I'm all about just doing it the rugged way. I'm not worried about cleanliness. I clean up afterwards. So I'm the messy chef. What you're gonna do is make sure your hands are washed. You've already done that.
Okay, he made a stuffing. That's a stretch. We all know that came from a fucking box. But I get it now. He's going to take it from the pot and
just grab fistfuls of this stuff. See? And you're just gonna gently start placing it inside the bird. Once again, it's gonna fall all over the place, but you're gonna wanna make sure it's packed as tight as possible. I have a lot. I always do extra. Lots of times I'll put the extra stuffing in like a pie tin next to it while it's baking, or the last few minutes. But I load the bird. Oh, that means that our stove is preheated. That's preheating at 325 right now. All turkeys should be cooked at 325, and I will put up a chart right now and show you some cooking times. So go ahead and look at those cooking times.
Yeah, you know, it's things like that, Shockload. I don't know if he washed his hands before, but I'm sure you won't keep your ring in your hand. No, yeah, this is Jack. Jack is the guy that always keeps this giant fucking class ring on his fucking finger while he handles raw meat. It's just the amount of like issues he'd have if he were running an actual restaurant. It's insane.
Times, depending on how big your bird is, you're going to want to cook accordingly at 325.
Oh, I guarantee it.
All right.
I guarantee it. Just check out his right hand. I guarantee you. He's got a big old fucking gold ring on.
Get that all packed in there.
Yep, you see it? You see it right there? Packing it right into that fucking salmonella covered turkey.
And now, something that I don't even know if people know this. I grew up knowing this information. But on the back side of the bird, there is another, let me turn this a little bit. There is another pocket.
This is the backside. Has anyone ever considered this the backside of the turkey?
Here, right there, that you've pulled some of the fat. What is this?
I'm getting a yellow icon for this one. This is disgusting. Stop molesting this turkey.
Da-da-da-da. Okay, so anyway,
what?
I forgot about the gizzard. All right, you could just take some stuffing right in here and pack that in there and just tuck it right under. That's another part that is that's stuffable.
No,
and then just tuck it under.
Not.
Just tuck the.
No, you use butter. You do butter. You do that with butter, not with stuffing.
Skin under just like that. Now, as you can see, I've packed it. This is the way I love it.
I mean, I guess you could do it with stuffing, but don't do it with butter.
Get as much in as possible. Now, one other thing I do is if you're careful about lifting the skin here, you can get your fingers worked under and you can kind of separate the skin from the turkey. And if you do
this is what I'm saying. The part about like stuffing under the skin, you use like herb butter or whatever.
That, then you can take these right here, these butter chunks. And I don't remember who taught me this, but You can push them under
Like everyone who's ever shown someone how to make a turkey, this is just standard procedure.
under the skin as deep as you can. Way back. Set it way back. Whoops. Set it way back in there, and do it on the other side too. What that does is just added flavoring. Oh, it goes way back there. Beautiful. And then you got them under the skin. That will cook into the meat and just make it more moist and just add more flavor. Now we're ready to season this bad boy. What you're gonna do is the best way to make seasoning stick is with olive oil. So we're gonna take some olive oil right now. And once again, I'm not one to worry about getting messy or getting it all over the place.
Do not do this with olive oil. Is that not, again, I don't want to sit up here and be like fucking, you know, WebMD chef WebMD over here, but like that shit's gonna burn. That shit's gonna burn. You can't do this with olive oil.
What I want to do is make sure dinner is good for everybody. So oil the whole bird.
Yeah,
make sure you get the
burn.
legs in between the wings. Just whatever's overflowing.
It's gonna burn, and the turkey's gonna taste rancid.
Will just fall to the bottom and just cook down there anyway. So there you go. The whole thing's coated.
That is another thing. And in fact, I would say that it's not even so much the butter cubes need to be smaller. The butter needs to be melted and like soft, and then you spread it around.
Get in all the areas. Okay. Beautiful. And then grab your seasoning. Now this is a special blend. Take a look. See? That's a new seasoning that we're going to
not to mention those wings are gonna burn if you didn't do something about it.
Going to be doing right there. But I haven't put a label on this yet. So this is a special family recipe. Anything you like to do on your turkey is fine. Onion salt, garlic salt, sage, thyme. And you're gonna season it heavily on the turkey. Okay, now what this is gonna do is it's gonna stick right all over. Beautiful. Once again, whatever doesn't want to stick will fall to the bottom in the oil, and we're totally good to go. And make sure you get on each side, on both back side and front. Now, this is all going to crustate later, and you're going to have a nice outer coating of seasoning when this comes out of the oven. The last thing you have to do before this thing goes in the oven is get one of these. I don't advise the little pop-up ones because they
Can you go wash your fucking greasy ass fucking hands, please?
don't always work properly, or they don't
You see the big ass fucking, the big motherfucking metal ring right here?
even pop up. But if you go with these are very inexpensive. This will tell you poultry, beef, pork. You're gonna wanna look at this thermostat throughout cooking time and never pull it out if it's under 165 degrees, okay? The best place to put it is right in the breast area.
All covered in fucking raw fucking turkey juices and fucking goddamn bread pudding over here.
Make sure you don't hit the bone. If you hit a bone, kind of pull out just a little bit. You want to be in the thickest part of the meat. And just place it just like that so that you can see when it hits 165 degrees, you're good to go. You can pull it out as soon as it hits that point. Okay, we're gonna put this in for 4 hours. There we go. Push that in gently. Beautiful. We'll see you in a few minutes. All right. Look at that bad bird. Okay.
You guys think it's done? Press 1 for cooked, 2 for raw.
It's at 170 degrees. Remember we said 165? Well, it's at 170, so we're safe. Now here's the most important part with the turkey. Do not cut this for another 30 minutes. You gotta let it set. And the reason why, you remember the Chevy Chase movie, Christmas Vacation? When he cut the turkey and all the steam came out and it dried up? Well, that's exactly what really does happen. Not quite so dramatic, but if you let this set, all the steam's gonna start juicing up inside. So in 30 minutes when you cut it, it's just gonna gush juice. Don't let it escape.
Gush juice.
Wait the half hour, it's well worth it. I'll talk to you guys later. It's time to chow down. Have a good one. We'll see you on the next video.
He's not gonna
Hey,
show
how you
us.
doing? Thanks for watching our cooking videos. We really appreciate it. Be sure to swing by thebestsauces.com and check out our line of sauces. It's called the best barbecue sauce you'll ever taste. That's the name of it, and it's so good. We made a hot one. There it is. So go on to thebestsauces.com. We ship anywhere in the continental United States for free. We'll get it right on your doorstep.
Have you ever seen a grown man cry? Yes, Jack. In
Well-
fact, I've seen Jack cry on television before. All right. Well, I guess we're never going to know. I guess we'll never know. Thanksgiving and Easter, how to make a perfect stuffing. Who makes... do you make turkey for Easter? I thought Easter's more of a ham occasion.
Welcome to Cooking with Jack. How you doing? Jack here, and I'm going to show you how to make turkey stuffing today. A few weeks ago, I did how to cook a turkey video, and you guys emailed me by the hundreds asking me to show you how I made the stuffing. The stuffing's delicious, so I decided to finally break down and make the stuffing video for you, okay? Let's go over the ingredients, and then we'll show you how to throw it all together. Okay, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to do our blend of seasonings. These are the seasonings you'll need. You'll need sage, poultry seasoning.
Does poultry seasoning not have sage in it already?
Salt and pepper, and marjoram leaves.
And I'm pretty sure it's got marjoram in it. Somebody tell me what poultry seasoning has.
Now,
I'll
the
look it
four
up.
back ones, back here, you're going to use 4 teaspoons. The front one, you're going to use 2 teaspoons. Then you're going to blend it all together. It's going to look something like this. Once you blend
Poultry seasoning ingredients, these are the common components, so it's not everything, but sage, thyme, rosemary, marjoram, black pepper, nutmeg, garlic powder, paprika. There's a lot of them. Celery seed, oregano, but like definitely any good poultry seasoning should have marjoram and sage in it.
all your dry seasoning, you're going to see that. And you're just going to leave
It's
it
not going to stand out much without adding more. I guess that's fair.
in a dish off to the side. And that's the seasoning for the entire stuffing. The first thing you do is, the night before you're going to stuff the turkey, you lay out your whole loaf of bread so that it can get stale.
On a bathroom towel on top of the washer dryer combination that happens to be in your kitchen.
You're going to want to turn it at least once throughout the night, okay, so that the bottom side isn't moist either. And it's all rock hard right now. It's absolutely perfect.
No, again, this is just something that's so fucking stupid because you could just put the bread in the oven for like a few minutes.
Now you're going to see a few of these. They're snuck in some wheat pieces because I didn't have enough. I had enough last night, but my dog got a little curious and ate 2 of them. That's a whole nother video on how to stuff a dog. But for right now, let's get on with the turkey stuffing. Now let's talk about preparing our ingredients. The first ingredient, and I prepare everything in these Ziploc bags. First ingredient is going to be 3 cups of finely chopped celery. Then we're going to do 2 large onions. These are the 2 main ingredients for the stuffing. Okay? You're also going to prepare a little dish of raisins. Now, I don't use the entire...
Raisins? What the fuck? This is... Who puts raisins in stuffing? Is that a fucking thing? This is the worst thing since my mother puts olives and mushrooms in stuffing. These are not stuffing ingredients. This is the worst thing since that. Raisin is tasty. Yes, raisin is tasty, but not in stuffing. It's sadly more common than you think. God help us all. This is why Trump won.
Recipes worth of raisins because it's a little strong. You're gonna have to decide how strong you like, how sweet you want it, how many raisins you want. And over the years, you'll kind of get to a measurement. I like this. Just enough to give a hint of sweetness into the stuffing, but not too much to overpower the other flavors. And lastly, you're going to take a package of small walnuts and you're going to pound them in a Ziploc bag. You're going to pound them real good to where they're finely crushed. And make sure you also pick yourself up one of these bad boys. Good old Jimmy Dean. You're going to want 2.
You know what I put in stuffing? Onions and celery and bread. That's it. That's all you gotta do. You make simple ass stuffing, onion, celery, bread, and some poultry seasoning, really. It ain't complicated.
2 pounds of regular pork sausage. And we're gonna be grilling that up too. Breaking that up in the pan and sauteing everything together. It's gonna be delicious. And you're also gonna want a good package of butter. So that should do it. Let's show you how to put this all.
Can we get an F in the chat for the Land O'Lakes lady? We'll never see her again.
Together, and we're gonna make some stuffing. All right, to get this thing started, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get 2 frying pans. deep fry for the onions and the celery, and a regular frying pan for the pork sausage. You can turn these up on high, get these things lit. There you go. You're gonna melt that butter down first. Now you don't wanna burn the butter, so you're gonna not do this quite so high of a flame. Okay. Now while that's melting, you're gonna slowly work the sausage apart into smaller pieces. Butter's doing perfect. Our pork is getting brown, so while the pork's browning, we're just gonna leave that there. We're gonna grab the other two ingredients.
This is another thing that kind of annoys me about Jack is like he'll get like pretty decent like equipment like that, you know, that spoon's nice, and you know then he'll fucking brown his ground beef in a fucking non-stick pan like a fucking idiot because he just doesn't understand the baseline of what he's doing.
That are going into the butter. That would be the onions and the celery. Let's put the celery back there for right now. Put the onions in first. Now you're going to cook these in
that doesn't help too much either, really.
the butter. And you're not going to brown them in the butter, but you're going to soften them in the butter. Okay? So you're going to make sure that you watch this carefully. Don't put the flame up too high, but give it a nice medium flame, and just let it.
Yeah, oh my God. Big Bird, what the hell is wrong with you? Thank you for gifting 50 memberships, okay? I'm sure Valkyrie will get it this time. Common Big Bird W. Hey, Orwell, how you doing? Bush's beans. I already had one. Out there. Professor AI. Oh, there's Granny. You know, Granny Whisper, she always leaves a comment. She's been doing this for months. Okay? Months, I say. Of Granny Whisper coming into my chat or leaving me a comment that says, hey, by the way, Carrie introduced me to your channel and I'm loving it so far. And I'm new here. Like, she does this, like, introduction every time and tells me, Carrie sent me. And I'm like, yeah, months ago, girl. Oh, my God. Look at all those damn memberships. Big Burp, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You saved Thanksgiving. Let's get a clap in the chat for Big Burp saving Thanksgiving. You know what that means, Big Burb? I get to eat a big, fat bird for Thanksgiving. I'm going to eat a bird. Okay? I'm eating birds, and I hope all the pet birds that you have just heard that. And they're terrified now.
Saute in the butter. All right, pork's almost done. Once it's done, just turn it off. Our vegetables look like they got a little ways to go still. We're just gonna go cube our bread right now. This is a great time to just sit back and clean up and get the bread cubed and get that ready, because once these vegetables are done sauteing in the butter, we're gonna be pouring it all together. Sausage is done. Looks like all of our vegetables are nice and...
Did you ever acknowledge her? I hearted the comment. I feel like that should be worth an acknowledgement, right?
Soft and sauteed in the butter. Delicious. All right, now it's time to put everything together. Let's make this thing work. There's one more step I almost forgot, is we have to put the seasoning into the sauteed onion celery mix. You mix that in, then we get to throw it all together. So let's do that right now. Here's the seasoning we prepared. You're just gonna sprinkle that everywhere.
Oh my fucking God. Is somebody going to tell me that this is a normal amount of seasoning? I'm coughing just looking at it.
Into the mix. There we go. It looks like a lot. It's gonna smell delicious. All those flavors are just gonna start heating up and filling your kitchen.
Don't you love when you've got your stuffing has that nice gritty feel to it?
Mix it up nice and good into the celery and onions. Wow, you can really smell all that. The pepper and the salt is just jumping out. All right, now we're gonna take all this.
The pepper and the salt.
We're gonna pour it over our breadcrumbs. Pour all those cubed breadcrumbs in there. There we go. Looks beautiful. Lay it all out.
Because this is what I'm saying. Jack doesn't know what he's doing, so he uses a fucking bathroom towel to fucking dry his bread.
Make sure you get 2 of these, one to roast the turkey and one to do all your mixing in. All right, then you're gonna take your mix, pour it right on top. This is the fun part. If you have kids, they're gonna wanna get messy and gooey on this part. And then here's the other part that I love. This is my favorite part. I'm just gonna take all that. They say drain the grease, but with Jimmy Dean, you don't get a lot of grease. So it depends. If you get too much grease, drain some of the grease. Me personally, grease is flavor. Take the raisins, kind of sprinkle those on top. Get those all over. Once again, I only use very little.
And Jack wonders how he's had so many strokes.
Just for flavoring. And then lastly, take all those walnut pieces and pour those in. Now,
Walnuts? I didn't even catch this part. Fucking walnuts, really?
as always, make sure your hands are always washed when you're cooking. This may be a little warm, so bear with me if I start screaming.
That's what I said. Raisins are no
All right.
bueno.
We're gonna mix this up. You're gonna toss this together. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna see it dry out because the bread is gonna absorb everything. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna run over to your refrigerator and you're gonna
Gloves, please. And I mean, at least fucking wash your goddamn hands. But like the other thing too, is he gonna add any liquid to this?
grab yourself some milk just to wet it up a little bit.
Milk?
They give you measurements in the recipe, but I just drizzle a little bit on top
Man.
just to moisten everything.
Drizzle a little bit, Jesus
And if I need more,
Christ.
I drizzle more on top. And there it is. Look at that. That's what it looked like in the turkey video. Oh, it's
No.
delicious. It's making my mouth water right now.
No, you do not. It should not. Oh, God, not that much milk. It's gonna fucking, is he gonna put it in the oven too? It's gonna burn.
Now, in fact, everything is cooked right now, so we could probably give it a little taste.
No! Jack, don't put it back in there.
Sorry, I'm eating in front of you again. I apologize. Okay. Remember the bread bag where you took the bread out and let it get stale? Don't throw this out because what you're gonna do is take all this, pack it in here, tie it up, stick it in the refrigerator, and then on
What?
Thanksgiving morning, pull it out and stuff the turkey. Enjoy.
No.
Write me an email at the email below and let
What is his obsession with microplastics?
me know how it comes out. Take care. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Oh my God.
Hey, how you doing? Thanks for watching our cooking
well
videos. We really
anymore.
appreciate it. Be sure to swing by thebestsauces.com and check out our line of sauces. It's called the best barbecue sauce you'll ever taste. That's the name of it, and it's so good. We made a hot one. There it is. So go on to thebestsauces.com. We ship anywhere in the continental United States for free. We'll get it right on your doorstep.
Now, I just want to say something, and this is the magic of Jack, is like, these are not popular Jack videos, okay? Nobody comes and like watches these videos and is like, oh my God, let me show you the worst Thanksgiving ever. But like, all of Jack's videos are like this. They're all like this. They're all just unhinged as fuck. He does everything wrong. And then everything he eats is a success because he's so just like stupid. His fucking taste buds are so fucking fried that he can't even taste anything anymore. He's just like, meat good. Oh, God. I have a jar of that in my pantry too. I do have a jar of his barbecue sauces. It's sad. Aurorilla, thank you for rejoining for 2 months in a row. I really appreciate it. Should team up with Joshy. Hey, Granny Whisperer, how are you doing? All right, Thanksgiving fixins.
Hey, how you doing? Jack Scalfani here, and this is our Thanksgiving episode. I'm going to bring Chef John on screen in a moment, but first, got a few things to tell you.
Chef John.
One of the recipes we're going to do today is a pumpkin mousse in a pastry shell. And then the other thing we're going to do is...
Hold on, is this going to be someone else cooks instead of Jack? Oh, come on, Jack. Why are you uploading this? This isn't your fucking... Jesus.
Is a twice-baked sweet potato. And the cool thing is, you know, Chef John and I were talking about what we want to do with this episode, and you guys gave us a lot of suggestions. A lot of you said...
You're either very quiet or the guy's very loud. Okay, I'm as loud, I think, as I can get without blasting my voice out. Big Bird, thank you for rejoining for 3 months in a row. I really appreciate it. He's super loud and M60 is a little quiet. He probably is kind of loud. I don't know what it is. I need to get my audio balances in check here.
Sweet potatoes. So before we get started, I know I said we'd do viewer mail at the end of the show, but this is a special episode, so I'm going to kick out a few shouts to some countries first. So you know what that means.
It's time for viewer mail.
That's right. It's time for viewer mail. So we're going to first shout out to U2 Foo. I have no idea what that means, but that's his username. He's in Canada. I also want to say hi to Boyd Gamer in Amsterdam. Mr. Sexy Boom. I don't even know what that means, but he's...
What on earth? Heaps, yeah, thank you for rejoining for 3 months in a row. I appreciate it.
in Malaysia. I don't know what's going on in Malaysia. And then you got Serendipity23 from Cyprus. And if you don't know where Cyprus is, it's near Greece. Okay. You got Bajere93 from Denmark. Is Tadu1 from Lithuania. You got Augex Warrior 429216 from Norway. Wow. And then
listen, everybody who comments on this replay, you better tell me what country you're watching from.
here's my favorite country of all. You ready? Miss Vevi or Miss Vivi writes me.
How dare you?
And she's from the country Massachusetts.
Tell me what country you're dragging me from.
Now, she must be from Massachusetts because the only people that think Massachusetts is a country are people from Massachusetts. So, hi to that country. Hi to that country in Massachusetts. Thanks for shouting out your country to me. I love it. I love you guys. Don't worry about it. And the other thing is, if you guys ever make a food product that I've done, like the rice puddings, a lot of you are just raving about my rice pudding. If you ever do, send me a picture, or the perfect omelet. You do the perfect omelet. If you make anything that I've showed you, send me a picture. We'll put it up on the show, okay? All right, now, we're going to take a quick break, and we're going to come right back, and I'm going to introduce you to Chef John, and we're going to get this food going. It's our Thanksgiving episode, and you're cooking with Jack. We'll be right back. You're watching the Cooking with Jack show. We'll be right back, right after this message. Hey, how you doing? Jack Scalfani here to tell you about my line of sauces. It's called the best barbecue sauce you'll ever taste. It's so good, we made a hot one. There it is. If that's not good enough, we made the best teriyaki sauce you'll ever taste. Bam! And to make it even better, we just released the best gourmet seasoning you'll ever taste. Go to thebestsauces.com.
So somebody sent me I guess a gift set of all of these, and when I got it, I have the jars downstairs, and I've just never opened them. I guarantee you they are past their expiration date. No, he does not sell these anymore. I think he was like trying to change the recipe or something, so I'm not totally sure the status on that, but I don't believe he actually sells these anymore. But I do have these, and I have the seasoning. I believe it was the teriyaki sauce that had exploded in the package, and it was just like it had leaked everywhere, but the other ones were fine. And I have the seasoning, and the seasoning clumps. The seasoning definitely clumps.
100% guarantee. We do free shipping anywhere in the United States. Go to thebestsauces.com. I'll be there.
I mean, look, it just wasn't sealed, and the bottle leaked at the end of the day. I wouldn't say exploded, but the bottle ended up leaking all over the package. Was it good? I never tried it. I never opened it. I'm terrified of his sauces.
They're waiting for you. And now, back to the Cooking with Jack show. All right, welcome back. Just want to introduce my buddy Chef John. Give it to me, man. Give me something.
Hey, how you doing?
You're awesome, dude.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks for doing this. I so appreciate it. Now, before we go into the ingredients,
I cannot believe Chef John here. You drag motherfucking Chef John onto your damn shitty ass YouTube channel to make him cook with pre-made puff pastry, pre-made whipped topping. It's not even whipped cream. Jello pudding. Like, what the fuck is this? Pre-made pumpkin pie?
ingredients on our first recipe, okay?
Okay.
Can you tell me the difference between a sweet potato and a yam? Because some people like candied sweet potatoes, some people like candied yams. What are the difference? Is there difference?
You bring a fucking professional chef on here to ask him the goddamn difference between a fucking sweet potato and a yam.
Big question. Well, you know, obviously it's all out of the ground. It's all a potato family. So the bottom line is yams tend to be stronger in flavor, darker in color.
Oh my fucking god. Never mind. I guess he's not a professional chef.
Sweet potatoes tend to be lighter, more like a potato, and they're very sweet as well. So it just, you know, it's an untouched vegetable that we have that, you know.
No, for the record, you were right, Topaz Coyote. They are sweet potatoes and yams are just the same thing.
Traditionally.
Do you prefer sweet over?
Whoa.
Wow.
That's the doorbell.
That was cool. We're making it to the bonus round. That is
Nice.
awesome. All right.
And the question scored.
Exactly. Are the dinner guests here already?
The dinner guests are here
Do you
already.
Want to go check that?
Yeah.
You want to go check that?
No.
Okay. Okay. So, do you prefer yams or sweet potatoes?
You know what? I like them both.
Okay.
I got to be honest with you. I like them both. You know, traditionally.
You might say he likes them both equally because they're the same fucking thing.
We take these potatoes, we even make them sweeter, and today we're going to take a dish, a twice baked potato, which is something that we make all year long.
Right.
And we're actually going to
Jack, where did you find this fucking clown? Where did you find this guy? Did you find him at a fucking glory hole? Where did you find him?
make it into a holiday dish with a sweet potato. And I'm going to put that recipe up so everybody can gather all their neat stuff. So here you go.
Oh, Lord. That's okay. I won't be making this.
First thing we've done is we've baked our potatoes, okay? We've grabbed big ones, so they're single portions. You don't want them to take too much up of the plate on Thanksgiving because there's so many other great things that you're going to put on that plate. Mm-hmm. But this is definitely one of my absolute favorite things is the yams or the sweet potatoes. So what we're going to do is we're going to slice them, scoop them, and we'll be right back. What we're going to do is we're going to add a little bit of cinnamon. We're going to, here, go ahead.
Were these supposed to be sweet potatoes? These are. Am I lost? Are these were these supposed to be sweet potatoes? Because those are not sweet potatoes.
Go ahead and put that butter in there for me. I will sprinkle the cinnamon in there.
Is this just mashed potatoes? Wait, cinnamon?
Just a generous, just no.
What in God's name is happening? He said he already baked. I know, but I thought these were supposed to be sweet potatoes. I thought that's what they've been talking about the whole time. That's a type of sweet potatoes they're yellow sweet potatoes. Did I miss something here? I must have missed something. I'm with you, Granny Whisper. I don't think those are sweet potatoes. I don't think so. Hold on.
We're going to take a dish, a twice baked potato, which is something that we make all year long.
Right.
And we're actually going to make it into a holiday dish with a sweet potato. And I'm going to put that recipe up so
we're going to take a twice baked potato and then make a holiday dish with a sweet potato. I'm confused.
Everybody can gather all their neat stuff. So here you go.
Twice baked sweet potato. I don't care. Yeah, there's purple potatoes, but I'm pretty sure those aren't sweet potatoes. Purple potatoes aren't sweet potatoes, and I don't think yellow potatoes are sweet potatoes. This can't be right. Something's wrong here.
First thing we've done.
And what's with the raisins again? Why are there raisins in here?
First thing we've done is we've baked our potatoes.
Thing?
Okay. We've grabbed big ones, so they're single portions. You don't want them to take too much up of the plate on Thanksgiving because there's so many other great things that you're going to put on that plate. Mm-hmm. But this is definitely one of my absolute favorite things is the yams or the sweet potatoes. Mm-hmm. So what we're going to do is we're going to slice them, scoop them.
I mean, I will admit they look like sweet potatoes, but then he cuts them open and they don't. That is not the color of a sweet
we'll
potato.
Be right back. What we're going to do is we're going to...
I'm sorry, but this is not Okinawa's. This ain't an Okinawa, okay? I don't even know what that is. But these are yellow-ass fucking goddamn Yukon Gold potatoes. These cannot be sweet potatoes. I refuse to believe it.
Add a little bit of cinnamon. We're gonna go ahead and put that butter in there for me. I will sprinkle the
sweet potatoes are like bright orange.
Cinnamon in there.
Oops.
Just a generous, just enough to cover the top. So there we go, and then we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna mix it. And since you're my mixer,
like a lot of cinnamon.
you know what to do there. You got it down.
Do I want to push the butter around?
No, go ahead. You can just go ahead and do it, and it's just gonna all incorporate in there.
Like the bottom of Shanty's shit bucket.
What he's done is he's mixed it pretty nice. A few little chunks in there, very, very nice. We're gonna put just drizzle a little maple syrup in here. We're just gonna put, maybe 2 or 3 tablespoons in there. The next ingredient is the brown sugar. Just cover up the top part of it, probably about a little less than a half a cup or so. And then we're just going to fold that in.
Those are white yams. Listen, I'm going to have to take y'all's word on this. I refuse to believe that God would make sweet potatoes come out that color. That just seems like a cruel joke. Why have you forsaken me, Lord?
All right, so we have a great mix here. What we're going to do is we're going to take a few pecans and we're going to put them in the bottom of this potato.
I'm sorry, you doing what now? You about to fucking put this shit like it's a fucking goddamn loaded baked potato?
All right, maybe you can help me and you do those guys and I'll do these over here. And then what we're going to do is we're going to take some of these marshmallows and we're going to put a few in the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, I would think there should be, don't get me wrong, the sweet potatoes are already sweet, but a little bit of sugar. But I guess they added maple syrup, so that's probably why no sugar.
As well?
Wait, no, they added brown sugar. That's right.
Most people don't have a pastry bag at home, so we're not going to play that game. We're just going to go ahead and fill these bad boys.
Raisins
and the last thing we're going to do to make them look pretty, and people, because it's all about creating the wow factor. You want people, you don't want to, oh, what's that? Right. No, we want them to say, wow, look at that.
Oh,
so
my God.
what we're going to do is we're going to strategically put the whole ones on, not the chopped ones. So what you do is
all right, listen. I need to know the goddamn restaurant where he's pulling in customers with this little fucking, poop ass looking fucking dish. It looks like shit from a butt.
We're going to put these back in the oven now that they're all ready to go. And we're going to put them in a 350 oven for about a half hour or so. It looks and smells.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Absolutely fabulous. This whole house smells like the holidays. And
looks like somebody stepped on a fucking plantain.
It entices people to eat when you smell that sugar and the potatoes. And can't wait. I know that you're not a yam kind of a guy. I know you're twice.
You'd find those in Shanty's bucket. Aurora, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I appreciate it.
Baked potato guy, so let's try this and tell me what you honestly think.
All right, you go first because we'll start a fight if I try and get in.
What's the thing with the celery and the fucking raisin? The raisins again. Ants on a log. That's what it looks like.
Well, that's your side. This is my side.
How's this right here? Sorry. Sorry about that, dude.
You're killing me.
I had my eye on that marshmallow. It's really hot.
It's good.
Really hot. And good.
It's not that hot. Come on now.
I want the hot part.
You're so funny.
It's so good though.
The best part is you can taste the potato, slight maple flavor, a little bit of cinnamon.
It's so sweet.
It's buttery. The pecans definitely finish the holiday touch.
Not enough bacon grease in that. Not for Jack. At least.
Before we get started, I'm a believer. You need to see the recipe. You can
Pumpkin mousse in cinnamon pastry shells. Frozen puff pastry, cinnamon sugar, pumpkin pie mix.
write it down, so I'll give you a chance to do that. These are the ingredients. Going to start with the puff pastry sheets.
Got it.
Okay. You need to thaw them out. So you take them out of the box, you open them up, and then you have 2 strips. There's one behind you. You want to grab that one?
Sure.
Perfect. You have 2 strips in here, and they're on top of each other. You have to separate them right away, or they'll tend to get adhesive. Once it's defrosted, you're going to open the whole sheet up. Take a wine glass. It's pretty simple.
Oh, they didn't do it. Jack misspelled pumpkin because he can't spell or write or read.
Just a simple a wine glass.
We gonna fill this with wine later too?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, not this time.
I was just checking.
Not this time.
All right, go ahead.
And we're gonna take it, and we're just gonna push it down.
And twist out a circle.
Twist out a circle. Okay.
Wow.
And if you feel like you don't want the circle, we can cut it into many different shapes.
What is this stupid bullshit? Do you charge like $35 for some dumb bullshit like this?
Triangles, rectangles,
Oh, cool.
either way.
Looks like 2nd grade.
Yeah, it's actually fun. You know, I mean, and cooking is fun. There's actually a technique to spraying your baking dish. To spray it in a real pastry kitchen,
Right.
you spray it out.
You hold it up.
You hold it up and you spray it out, and you get a very nice, even coat. Dun, 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 just a little bit of butter melted in the microwave.
Everybody has one of those.
And most everybody does. If you don't, you can do it in a little saucepan over the stove. Then we're going to take these bad boys and we're going to sprinkle the cinnamon sugar on top.
There you
Okay, now we're ready for the oven.
That's
You
enough,
want to have that
Jack.
oven preheated to 400
That's
degrees, and you're
enough.
going to put these in for about 15 minutes. And we're going to take them, we're going to put them on a rack. Let's
wow.
start with just opening everything. You
All
grab
right.
that.
Okay.
I'll start on the box here.
We're gonna make our pumpkin mousse.
This is the Libby's pumpkin mix.
Let's pour it in the bowl.
Sorry.
We're
Ew.
gonna combine that.
So I'm adding instant vanilla pudding. Dump it in.
Just dump it in.
Wow, I can do this.
We're actually gonna use 2 tablespoons or 2 teaspoons of cinnamon. So
Yeah, I just kind of look at
you
it.
can do it like this.
No, I don't want to do that.
But it's
Just
just
like that.
get the feel. Just get
Yeah,
it in
yeah.
there. 2 teaspoons. You're gonna do about 5 times that amount.
Stop.
Because
Times?
That's
the
enough.
reason is the pumpkin is very prevalent. The taste is very
Oh,
prevalent.
there you
go.
And
Stop.
there you go.
enough.
Perfect.
Okay,
There you go. And we're gonna mix this on medium.
Which
For
one's medium?
It's you have whip, mix, and stir. We're gonna put it on mix.
Okay.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna take these little guys and
Come on.
we're gonna gently cut the
Come on, dude. Why didn't you just make biscuits for this?
tops off. And like I said, some of the inside isn't completely cooked. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna gently just pull some of that out. Now we're gonna fold the whip.
Wait, how did you undercook that? That was like a 2-inch square of fucking puff pastry. How the fuck did you undercook that?
Cream in. That's about a cup or so. And just with a tablespoon, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to kind of spread it out a little bit here, and then I'm just going to fold it in. And this will give it its creamy flavor. Now that it's all folded, ready to go, we folded it in. You notice how I keep each bottom with the top, pretty important. You don't want to put a triangle on a square on a circle.
Oh my god.
Just take it generously And put it right in the middle here. Do a circle one just for you to see.
What is with, isn't this what I keep hearing about Chantal? Is all the food is beige? All the food is like shades of beige. What the fuck is this shit? It all looks like poop from a butt.
But there you have it.
Butter sandwich.
Beautiful, neat little dessert.
I swear to God, if anybody served this to me at Thanksgiving, I would leave immediately.
Bite size, you can have one with your pumpkin pie or your apple pie or your lemon meringue. Pretty simple to do. Let's try one out.
I'm gonna take this one right here. Is that okay?
Do it.
Because it's bigger.
Yep.
Because then I'm bigger than you.
Okay.
So, all right. You ready?
Careful, because it's a mousse. It's going to be soft, so you need to bite down hard.
Yeah.
Bite down hard.
There you
All right,
go.
There we go.
No, half the time it's presentation and goofy bullshit like this. But I've got to be honest, I can't even imagine somebody falling for this.
Do it.
Okay, ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
You go first.
Ha.
All right, let's toast. Hold on. There we
There
go.
you go.
To pastry dessert.
1,
There
2,
you
3.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Good. You didn't tell me it was just first. Okay.
Oh, this is awesome. I can't believe how good it tastes.
I need a napkin. I need a napkin. Let me get a napkin.
All right, listen, before I move on, actually, I did forget about this. Just first of all, make sure you're subscribed to the channel. I know if you're in the chat, you should be subscribed to the channel. But if you happen to be watching and you're not subscribed, you should subscribe to the channel. But I always forget, one of my first video essays was about Jack. Cooking with Jack gets no help. This is a good introduction to him, and I just realized it's got 1.1k views. So check that out. In fact, I think this was my first video essay was on Jack. So I'm going to post that link in the chat. I subbed for the crazy DIY vids. Well, thank you so much. I do still cover, well, I wouldn't say cover, but we do still watch the unhinged DIYs on my other channel. Congrats. Thank you so much. Thank you. Also, click the join button and become a member. Okay, it's only $2.99 a month. And we've got a new Carly performance for members here. So, and I'll be working on a new Jack video here at some point. So if you're a member, you get early access to my new videos. I feel bad. Jack seems nice, but probably gave a lot of people food poisoning. Well, Jack is not very nice. He's not, let's be honest. There's I don't know. I don't want to get into the drama just because it's so much easier to just make fun of him, but he had some not so nice things to say about Palestinians, and he also strangled his son for smoking weed. So there's a lot of backdoor baggage there. Backdoor. Thanksgiving chocolate pecan pie. Yes. And what's worse than all of that, he blocked me on Twitter.
Hey, how you doing? Jack Scalfani here, and you're cooking with Jack, and we have the Thanksgiving episode. In fact, it's a two-part Thanksgiving episode. The first part is this video, and then we're going to do another one. So we're doing two Thanksgiving videos because there's so much to talk about. There's so much food involved with Thanksgiving. It's a big project. So I have my buddy Joe here, and Joe, how you doing?
Doing good. Doing good.
Big Bird, thank you for the $5 super chat. I scream, you scream, we all scream for Jack to stop cooking. That is so true.
Good. Joe Chavez. Now, as you know, the show is titled it's a cooking show for the average Joe. See? Yeah, I brought him right in.
Is his
so we're
channel
gonna
here?
let Joe do this recipe, and I'm gonna show you
Of
how
course
true it
not.
is that the
Of
average
course
Joe.
not. Please go watch my video essay, because you'll see that whenever Jack has special guests on, he almost always forgets to link their channel or tell anyone how to find them.
Do a recipe that I do on my show. Give me a piece of cake. But real quick, I just want to, as some of you know, I was gone for 2 weeks. I was in Tennessee. I was on vacation, and on my Jack on the
Keeping
Go
their
show, you could see what happened on my vacation.
contained.
Nothing but food. Food. All right, let me calm down. Okay, so now that I'm all better, I also had some fun in the airport. I ran into, it was kind of interesting. I ran into, you should have seen, there was a group of people in Tennessee cramming themselves in an elevator. You know how you normally just, it's full, wait for the next one? Right. So they're cramming, they're as full as can be, and this lady is trying to pick up her luggage and lift it on top of another person and climb over. It was the most, I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, California would have went, we just would have shoved her out and said, wait for the next one, lady. These people are trying to pull her over, and I offered to help. You know how I help? I snapped a picture of them. This is it. Is that crazy? Look at them. They're waiting.
What the fuck? Jack, why did you do this? If you are on the other side of this, snapping a fucking picture, why don't you wait for the next elevator, you fucking asshole? You're clearly the one on the other side of the elevator.
Waving to me. Only in Tennessee. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. And then, did you see my post on Facebook with at the airport coming home?
Do you see what I mean? This guy's just an absolute fucking asshole, because it's like, it's one thing that all of this happens, you know, it's all nice and funny. Somebody snaps a picture. Great. Wonderful. But then none of these people were under the assumption that he was going to share this stupid ass story with his fucking YouTube audience.
In Tennessee. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. And then, did you see my post on Facebook with at the airport coming home?
Yes, I did.
Okay. I was right behind Snoop Dogg. If you don't believe me, here's a picture of Snoop Dogg.
Oh my God.
And he went through security before I did. Took him a little longer. Nope, just kidding. I'm just kidding. That was funny. And then he had 4 of the biggest walking tree bodyguards. It was like walking trees. They were huge. And it was funny because I said, can I take a picture of Snoop? I asked one of the bodyguards because I didn't want to get killed, right?
Of course not.
So the guy's like, I'm like, no problem. So then he went.
So he said no, but you took one anyway?
I'm like, oh, I can take a picture? He's like, I'm like, I can't take a picture. I can't? We must have went back and forth like 4 times. I'm like, dude, just let me know what I can do, and I can do it. And finally he goes, go ahead. I'm like, click, click, and I got that picture.
You should turn your mic. Are we still having audio issues? Listen, I don't think I can make my voice much louder. He's at half volume. So if I turn it down anymore, I can't hear it anymore. So are we still having audio issues? Because I don't know what to do about it. I can barely hear your mic. Press 1 if you're having trouble hearing my mic, and press 2 if not. I can hear you, but he's louder than you. Okay. I mean, I'm not really talking that much. What was 2? I forgot what the 1 and the 2 was for. You sound good now. Hold on a second. I'm going to turn him down on here. It's just, there's not, I don't know. I don't know why. I think it's just the videos like blasting y'all's ears out. I don't know. Have you considered just yelling at us? I don't want to yell. This is my relaxing night. One is you're having issues hearing you. Okay. I turned the desktop volume down a little bit. We'll see if that's any better.
So I'm really excited. It was fun. A lot of food recipes coming on the show. We also I have this coming up on one of the. Look at this. Look, I found
Look at
this in
this.
Tennessee.
Look
It's
at
called
that.
the Yoshi blade. Have you ever seen this?
No.
It's a ceramic knife, and it's supposed to be guaranteed to
Is that
stay
better?
sharp for life.
Works for me.
What does that mean? They don't have to sharpen it, right?
That's what it sounds like.
All right, cool. Okay, so today, though, let's talk about today's recipe. Today's recipe is, what are we doing again? Do you remember?
Chocolate pecan pie.
Chocolate pecan pie. I love it. All right.
Oh my God.
And there's not many ingredients in this, is there?
Doesn't look like
This
it.
is it. Oh, and a pie shell, but I'll get that out of the fridge in a minute. So we're going to bring you in close, and I'm going to let you tell them what the ingredients are, and I'm just going to be here for support. And we're going to let you do this recipe, and it's going to be the easiest thing.
What's the point of a ceramic knife? You want to know what the point of the ceramic knife is? Is that it's unbreakable. Guess what? Jack manages to break it.
Ever done, because it's Cooking with Jack show.
Love it. All right, so we've got a pie crust. We've got 3 eggs,
Holy shit, no raisins this time.
light brown sugar. Is this golden brown sugar?
That is golden.
Golden. We've got the chocolate. We got the butter, pecans, vanilla, and Caro light corn syrup.
What is the
Amazing.
first thing we got to do? Oh, we got to do the oven, huh?
Yep, 350 degrees Fahrenheit. You want to preheat your oven.
I would love to do that for you while you get ready. And you're going to chop 4 of the chocolate squares, correct?
Yep.
Okay, so why don't we let you chop the chocolate, and I'll preheat the oven, and then we'll show them how we put it together.
Okay, so now we're going to take the other 4 chocolate squares with the butter and melt them for 1 to 2 minutes in the microwave. So while the chocolate and the
Are we really melting this shit in a plastic bowl?
butter is in the microwave melting, we want to go ahead and take these 3 eggs and lightly beat them. So now let's take a little bit of the beaten egg and brush the pie crust with it.
Wow, that looks perfect, dude.
Yeah, love it.
Nice. And then we're going to use the rest of this egg later on, right?
What do you mean that looks perfect? It's a fucking pre-made pie crust. All he did was spread fucking egg on it. What do you mean it looks perfect? Right out the fucking factory.
Yes. Okay, so it took about 1.5 minutes to get the butter melted, and so now I'm going to go ahead and smash the chocolate here to smooth it out.
Oh my God.
So we're going to just dump it all in here, right?
Yep.
Oh, look at that. Brown sugar. Corn syrup. The beaten eggs. And the vanilla. And mixed until
I
well
like how that little teaspoon of vanilla needed its own giant fucking plastic mixing bowl.
blended. Now we're going to take the pecans. We're going to go ahead and incorporate that. And the chopped chocolate. So let's get that incorporated, and then we're going to put all this into the pie crust.
Ah, what? Come on. Thanksgiving does not need to look this brown. Oh, come on. The fucking egg's not even mixed in there.
And now it's time to bake this bad boy.
You're watching the Cooking with Jack show. We'll be right back right after this message. Hey, how you doing? Jack Scalfani here to tell you about my line of sauce.
Nope, we're not listening to any more goddamn barbecue sauce ads. They're all mostly the same at this point.
Back to the Cooking with Jack show. All right, I'm getting really impatient. I think we should cut this. What do you think?
I absolutely agree.
All right, still a little warm, but I don't care. If I destroy it.
Please don't be impatient like Jack. This pie will be perfect if you wait at least 2 hours to cool. Yeah, Jack is not waiting 2 hours for fucking anything.
It doesn't matter. If I destroy it, make sure you wait a little bit longer to cool it. But I'm just dying to cut into this thing, so let's just do it right now. bear with it. Okay,
Perfect.
now here's the tip. You ready?
Yeah,
We're gonna
definitely.
do a little tip here.
Yeah, it's already
All right,
collapsing.
You get the first slice out. Look, it's oozing all that chocolate. That is so good.
Yeah, that's because it's not done.
Have you ever cut the type pie tin?
I have never
You
tried
just-
that.
Yeah, you just snip it here, right where you made your cuts on the pie crust, and then you snip it here,
Oh wow.
and then what you do, I'll show you guys on the show here. You just take this.
Like I said,
pie-
even for someone like myself, I've watched a lot of Jack. I've never seen this fucking video before. And yet, it's just as bad as all the other ones.
tin, and you bend it down a little bit, right there. You're just gonna bend it. I can't do it backwards, so I'm gonna do it forwards. But that's all you do, and you separate the pie tin, and it will peel just enough.
Oh, that's great. Here we go.
Oh, that's great.
Moment of truth.
Moment of truth.
Oh, my
want it
dear
all.
God.
Oof.
Oh.
Look at that.
Oh.
Look at it, so piping hot and chocolatey.
Wow.
And not
All right.
fucking
Okay, now
done.
before we try this, I just got to tell you, the full 55 minutes.
One of the best ways to get a solid piece out without chopping your fucking pie tin with scissors is to wait for it to cool.
I got a little impatient on the cooling process, but once you bake 55 minutes, make sure it's completely cooled before cutting into it, and it won't ooze like mine did. But it's going to be delicious. All right, you're going first. Go ahead, you go first.
All right. Here we go.
Give it a try.
Get some of the whipped cream.
Take it all. There it is.
Yum, raw egg.
Oh my god.
Is it good?
It's I can't. Oh my god, that is awesome.
And you don't normally eat pecan pie either.
I'm not big on pecans. In fact, I really don't care for them. But this is. I'm just gonna take that home,
Are
right?
you taking that home? Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah.
I can only have one bite, so I'm going to
Yeah,
try
they
this for
usually
myself.
just disappear after
Yes.
a couple episodes. Paul's still around, though.
Oh, man.
Tell me about it.
Oh, my God. Dude, I just committed a sin. I don't know what it is, but I just committed it.
Yeah.
Lord.
Yeah.
All right. My buddy Jeff in Tennessee, having chocolate high right now. My buddy Jeff in Tennessee, tell your wife Cynthia thank you for this recipe. It definitely is way beyond regular pecan pie, and it's easy to do, right?
Totally.
All right, part 2 of your Thanksgiving episodes is coming up next week. I will see you on the next episode of Cooking with Jack. Thanks, dude, for being here.
Pleasure.
Talk to you soon.
By the way, hit the like button on the stream. We got any bloopers or anything? No. All right, next video. The perfect the perfect gravy redo. So apparently he had one video that was the perfect gravy, but it didn't apparently come out too perfectly. And again, I'm guessing we're getting another brown poop from a butt. A plate of shit from a butt.
Hey, how are you? Jack Scalfani here, and it is a redo episode. We are redoing the perfect gravy. This week's the perfect gravy. Then we're going to take the perfect gravy and bring it next week onto the poutine. And we're going to redo the poutine. As you can see, the deep fryer is here. I just snagged it from my dad. He doesn't even know it's missing. So
Yeah, this is
we're going
just
to
the
do that
intro.
next week. But before that, I just want to say a few words about my brother Charles, who was a big
Now listen, beige is just another shade of brown.
supporter in making this show happen. 3 years ago, he's the reason why I started doing this. He encouraged me to do cooking tips and all that. Anyway, he's also the writer of the movie that I've been talking about that I helped produce, Solitary. It's coming out March 29th. He wrote the screenplay for it. So he's a great guy. He's a genius, and I totally look up to him. I just wanted to say thanks to him, and I want to talk about his new project because it just came out. It's his new book. It's called In the System.
Oh shit, or oh my god. Fucking Charles. I did not know Charles wrote books. Aurilla, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. Plot twist, it was the pie from the...
And it's incredible. I've read it like 5 times already. It's a great story. Geeks will love it. Romantics will love it. It's kind of a sci-fi
You
romance.
didn't read this
anyway,
shit.
It's a killer story, and it's available right now. And I put the link down below. If you guys could do me a favor and check it out. If you like it, it's only $3. It's like the price of a cup of coffee. If you could help support my brother on that, I'd appreciate it. I promise you won't be disappointed. As good as the movie Solitary is as good as In the System is. So check it out. Click on the link after this show and let me know what you think. I'm also giving away 2 copies of it. So I'm going to pay for 2 copies and I'm just going to give them out to you guys. Okay? It's all electronic. So if you have a Kindle, you have an iPad, you have an iPod, you have an iPhone, you can, or any of the, I think Android even has the Kindle app. If you have the Kindle app, you can read his book In the System. Just leave a comment below that you want a copy. And it's very exciting. So I'm giving away 2 of those.
That's okay.
2, like that. Oh, I'm so excited. All right, let's get into some gravy. You ready? I completely flubbed the last gravy episode, so I did a lot of research.
Better.
It's so simple to make gravy, and I blew it. So maybe it's not that simple. But let's bring you in close. I'm going to nail it this time. I roasted some chickens last night, and I got all the drippings from them, and that's what we're going to use to make our gravy. And it's going to come out perfect. If it's the death of me, it's going to come out perfect. Okay, so here's what you need. You need some flour. You can also use cornstarch, but you won't use as much cornstarch, okay? Because cornstarch is also a thickening agent. And if you're allergic to gluten, stay away from the flour and just use cornstarch instead.
Why is there just a glass of ice water here? Please tell me you're not using this.
All right, I'm doing chicken drippings. So I have some chicken stock here. And I have the drippings from 3 chicken. What I did was I put this in the refrigerator and I let the fat cool on top. And then I removed all the fat off the top, all the yucky stuff. Gross. So now we just have the drippings left.
Wait, why did you remove the fat? That's literally what you need to make gravy is the fat. You can't make gravy without the fat.
This container. So I will show you how that works. And you're going to need a little bit of ice water. You won't need this whole cup, but you can use a little bit of that. And that's going to help you.
Am I insane? This is not how I make gravy.
Keep the flour from clumping up. Okay, first thing I want to do is I want to start.
Ice water to help the gravy cool down. Why do you want cold gravy? What?
Start smoothing out the flour. All right, before I even start heading to the stove, I want to get about 2 tablespoons of flour. That's about all you're going to need, roughly. 1. And if you don't use it all, just toss it. No big deal. 2. About 2 tablespoons. We're going to put in about half a cup of ice water. We're going to smooth it all up. I'll show you.
What? Why?
And here's your half a cup of ice water.
What?
Just going to mix it up gently.
This is not how you make gravy.
Scrape the sides. This probably work better with a whisk, but there you go. And it doesn't look thick. Don't worry about it. Okay? Once again, got to be patient, and that's what making gravy is all about, thickening it up. You're going to put on a
No, if he was making
to low flame.
Okay, first of all, that's not how you spell roux, but even if he was, this is not, you would have to have fat. This is not how you do this.
You don't want to heat up the drippings, okay? You don't want to boil it. You just want to heat it up. And my drippings have a lot of seasoning that fell off the roasted chicken. So I'm leaving that in there as a part of my gravy mixture. What you're going to do is you're going to...
This is the dumbest fucking thing I think I've ever fucking seen. Holy shit. There is no fucking fat in this.
Add in the flour mixture that you made. Stir it up again before you put it in.
Is this, does anybody make gravy this way? Because this is not how I do it. Oh God, my fucking thing just crashed again. God damn it. This is not how you make gravy. You melt the fat, You heat up the fat, you cook it with the flour, then you add your liquid. Dude, yeah, this is like, okay, thank you. This is basically, he's doing it as if he was doing it with cornstarch, but he's not using cornstarch, he's using flour. This is wrong. On all levels, this is wrong. I don't think this is possible. I thought a roux was browning flour and butter. Well, butter's just a fat. So, I mean, yes, you can do it with butter, but if he already had the fat from the turkey, he could have just used the fat from the turkey instead of butter. But either way, there's no fat in this at all because he made a big deal about, oh, I got rid of the fat. Gee, like, this is how fucking stupid this motherfucker is he's over here like, I got rid of the fat because I'm healthy like that. But, like, you can't make the gravy without the fat.
There we go. And the beautiful
It's just
part
gonna
is
taste
it's
like
not
raw
thick enough. We can always add
flour.
more of the flour mixture.
It's not going to thicken it.
And
That's
mix it
not...
in.
Oh, my God.
And what's going to happen is it's going to lighten up the gravy, but don't worry about it. As the gravy comes back to thickness, it's going to be darkening again. So
To
don't even panic.
thickness. Yeah, I mean, you're not even going to be able to cook out the raw flavor or the flour flavor from it. That's disgusting.
Now we've only
Are we going to get a redo to the redo?
been warming this for a few minutes.
I mean, again, this is his second fucking time doing this. This is his second time doing this, and these are the results you get from this guy.
Going to thicken up a little bit. Before we get too thick, we want to also throw in a little.
I don't know how to make
chicken
gravy.
stock.
What ingredients go
Now, if
in
you're doing
proper
beef gravy.
Listen, we're about to do a fucking. I'm about to show y'all how to make some goddamn gravy. I guarantee you, there's like a 30-second fucking video out there on how to make some gravy. It's
Use beef stock,
easy.
okay?
It's not this.
And you want to get it to the level, the amount of gravy you want to add until you
Is this man okay? That is goddamn chicken stock.
get to the amount of gravy that you want. And don't worry about being too thin. We can always add more flour mixture, another tablespoon at the most. Don't want to get this
Fat,
thing
flour,
boiling. but you
liquid,
can
exactly.
Turn up the flame to like a low simmer, and you're gonna see the walls coating. Watch. The test is, and you see bubbles forming underneath the gravy. The test is when you swipe it, it coats the wall. Swipe it, coats the wall. You know you're getting really close. Okay, last thing you want to do.
Oh my god.
Let's get a spoon in here before. Don't scrape the bottom.
Look, just there's straight up shorts of this. How to make brown gravy from
Coat
scratch.
the bottom of your pan with oil. Once it's hot, add your flour. The more flour you add, the thicker
Oil, a fat,
your
flour.
gravy will be. Here you would just keep stirring and letting it sit so that it can get darker. Just let it sit, stir,
Cook
stir.
out the flour.
Let it sit, stir. Keep doing that for about maybe 5 to 10 minutes,
She's doing this a lot, though.
depending on
Like, I don't think your flour should get this brown.
how high your burner is. The quicker the flour will burn or brown. Once it
Yeah, don't get it this brown. That's a lot.
gets to the brown color that you like, you would add your onions. Cook them down.
All right, now this is too complicated. The hell.
Let me show you how to make a simple gravy. Mix an equal amount of flour and butter to make a roux.
Equal amount of flour and
Stir
butter.
until brown in color.
Okay?
Now add water and powdered seasoning. Add ground black pepper, reduce to its desired consistency. Then adjust to taste.
That's it. You add butter or oil, an equal amount of flour to match your oil or your fat. And then you add liquid. Now he said add water and seasoning. And here's the thing, okay? And I got to tell y'all about this little hack that I learned about a few years. I learned about it. I did it myself. You can do this with a packet of ramen, like with the seasoning packet from ramen. And you can like cook up your noodles in a little bit of water, and then in the same pan make the ramen packet into a gravy. And you have ramen gravy. I'm still working out the marketing for this, but it's a thing. I'm making it a thing. Yes, you eat your ramen in your gravy. It's good. It's good as fuck. Especially if you have beef ramen and you don't particularly like beef ramen, make it into some beef gravy ramen. I did it on stream one time a long time ago. But it's pretty good. Ramen stew, kind of. I mean, it's just basically, instead of you just use the seasoning packet to make gravy with the water that you cooked the noodles in. Yeah, college kid life hack type stuff. But you do have to use butter in that case, because you got to come up with fat somewhere. Anyway, back to the perfect gravy that he failed at again.
You don't want to scrape your pot.
The failed gravy part 2.
Before it comes off the stove, okay? So just stir a spoon in there and get it coated. You want to make sure you don't need any salt or pepper on this. So we're going to give that a taste. Wow, could use both. So you're going to put a little bit of salt in there.
Wow.
And then you're going to put a little pepper in there.
Is the volume okay now, everybody?
You're going to mix it in again. You don't want this to leave the stove until the seasoning's just right. Give that a taste again. Make sure you don't burn your mouth.
I will admit that I'm surprised at how much it thickened up given the circumstances here, but at the same time, I don't know how this would actually taste. The volume is so much better. Thank you,
That's
Kata.
it. Awesome. Let those seasonings blend. I don't need to add any more. They taste perfect. We'll let those cook for about 1 to 2 more minutes on a low flame. And then we're done. So I guess the one final question is, how do you know when gravy's done? I'm going to show you. Ready? It's real simple. It's not as thick as country gravy, brown gravy. Okay? So just put your spoon in there. See how it coats? You just want it to coat. Now you could thicken it to your liking, but that's all you really need to be perfect gravy. And the flavor is amazing. So let's put this in a bowl right now. There it is. Look at that. Beautiful. You dunk it.
What the fuck? Why is this bowl of gravy sitting next to raw potatoes? Why?
And it coats. That is perfect.
Do you think, again, do you think this is like some kind of aesthetic here? Do you think he's doing this for like the picture, for the thumbnail? And I mean, again, look, it's just brown and brown. It's just more brown. This is the worst Thanksgiving ever. So glad I picked this title.
Taste that.
The brownest Thanksgiving.
The salt and pepper. Do not forget that salt and pepper when you are at the stove. I'm almost positive everybody will need a little salt, little pepper. It kicks up all the drippings and the chicken stock. It's so delicious. You can see all the little bits of chicken that have like little crispies that got into the drippings. It's amazing. I got my potatoes. I'm ready to start doing my poutines, but we're going to show you that next week. Right now, I think we nailed it. I finally did the perfect gravy. Thank you guys for your patience. I love you guys. I'll talk to you next time on the next Cooking with Jack. Take care.
What a fucking mess. Just a reminder, by the way, to make sure that you follow me on Odysee in case Cooking with Fat decides to take down my channel again. I will be on Odysee, okay? Type !Odysee in the chat and use my invite link and follow my channel. Odysee. There. Use my link and create an account and follow me on Odysee, please. But this way I don't have to download, because what I've been doing is downloading all the live streams and then re-uploading them to Odysee. And now I don't have to do that. It'll just automatically be there. Sweet potato casserole. Oh, maybe we'll get some appropriately colored sweet potatoes this time. Odysee is basically like Rumble but with less Nazis.
Hey, how you doing? Welcome back to the show. Jack Scalfani here, and we have a crazy episode. I'm bringing in a guest. Her name is Victoria, and she goes to my
Is that motherfucking canned milk?
church, and I've known her kind of for a while. We weren't like really close friends because she's like sings on stage, and I get real nervous to approach her and everything. So I finally got her to do the show because I know she has some killer recipes. So we talked her into coming onto the show to do one of them. But before I get into that, I just want to tell you, next week we're going to start showing some of your pictures again because you guys have bombarded me with pictures. You guys are cooking fiends. It's unbelievable how good you guys are doing.
I'm sorry. I'm not even like paying attention to what he's fucking saying because he's a stupid asshole. 3 sticks of butter, 2 cans. I guess those are cans of milk. What 3 sticks of butter to 1 can of sweet potato? I don't get this.
Keep going. Once again, remember my motto. You're never too young.
Maybe he's actually making a pie crust. Who knows?
But if you are too young,
No,
get your
it's not. It's a casserole. What am I saying?
parents' permission, okay? All right, now we're going to give away a t-shirt. That's right. You
Is it not 6 sticks of butter? They're half sticks. That's why I said 3.
guys know my other channel, the Jack on the Go channel. Well, I just had these made. Look at that. It's the Jack on the Go show. And all you have to do is go over there and subscribe. Just click on the link right up here. All right.
Oh my God. I kind of love that shirt actually with him where it looks like he's getting ran over by a car.
And subscribe. And I'm giving away one of these t-shirts to one of my subscribers on the Jack on the Go channel. It's a total blast. If you've never checked it out, check it out. I go to restaurants. I try out food. The other day, I even went with my wife to get a pedicure. It was so embarrassing. I spilt my coffee everywhere. You got to check out that episode. So, once again, Victoria's here, and we're going to bring her on right now because I want her to tell you about a big event that she's doing. In fact, if we time this show correctly, she'll be performing tonight on October 1st, and we're broadcasting it live. That's right. It's a big concert, but I'm going to let her give you the details, so let's bring her in right now. So, now before we get cooking, we're doing a...
This is definitely a one-time character. Have not seen her again.
Sweet potato casserole. It's almost like a lazy version of sweet potato pie. Is it an easier version?
I wouldn't say it's easier, but it's kind of a different feel if you're not a big fan of crust. It's a little bit more bready. So I think you'll be a big fan of it, especially for people who love carbs.
All right. All right, so anyway, so let's talk about the concert tonight because I'm really excited. I'm going to help film it so that we can get it on the internet for you.
Right.
And give me the details on what it's about.
All right. Well, I had the opportunity a few years ago to go to Kenya, Africa. And my parents, myself, we sponsor children about $30 a month to make sure that they can go to school, be educated. They're actually AIDS orphans. So I was able to go there and see what the organization was doing, felt really passionate about it. So decided to have a free concert, hopefully an opportunity to raise a lot of money, to create awareness.
Okay, hold on. To watch concert live, KACC.com. To watch recorded. To donate to Tumani. I can't. Does it. Did he spell this right? Tumaini AIDS orphan. As I read it out loud, AIDS orphans. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I can't click that. That's not how this
about
works.
The organization, and if people can't come and hear me sing, at least they can donate and give to a worthy organization.
Well, there's no reason you guys shouldn't watch. It's going to be tonight, and then there's a link on the screen right now that will take you to the location for tonight's concert. All right, and I'll put it towards the end of the show too, so you don't have to click on it right now if you don't want to.
Very excited. It's going to be a wonderful night. So please make sure that you watch.
All right, let's do it. Okay, so now we're going to get into cooking, and we are making sweet potato casserole, right?
We are.
Okay, and this is, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump in and out of your cooking and your...
Okay, so this is real. Tuma Ini International. I guess maybe I'm just probably pronouncing it all white, but apparently it is real. Thank you for posting the link, because God knows we're not going to get a link from Jack. In the comments, maybe? Nope.
I'm going to be very annoying because I'm an idiot. So I'm going to ask questions because I don't know how to make this.
Okay.
And when I don't know, you guys know, when I don't know how to make something, I just bring in somebody who does. It's so easy that way. So, so now, how long have you been making this recipe, and how'd you come up with it?
Well, my mom has made this recipe for quite a few years. It's always been a big hit, and so I learned in the kitchen with her.
Cool.
So definitely have to give my mom Erlene credit. Plug for my cute mom Erlene.
Yay!
Cute moms out there.
Yeah.
And
in fact, she's giving me a picture right now. We're gonna put it right here. There we go. There's gonna be a picture of her mom. See, there's mom. Look at her. She's so cute. All right.
Yeah, so definitely we make this with our family, pretty much for Thanksgiving, major holidays, things of that nature, Christmas. So I've been making it for a while.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, we have 2 sticks of butter softened, right? We have 3 egg yolks, very important, just the yolks. So separate those.
Just
Right.
the yolks.
1 teaspoon of nutmeg. 1/4 cup evaporated milk.
Eggs and... No, I think because I've made sweet potato casserole before, and I think this is about right. Like, it's just sweet potatoes, seasonings, eggs, and flour. I think this is right. I don't think we're getting anything too crazy from this one.
Sugar.
Oh wait, this is the outer crust. What? All right, let's
flour.
keep going.
That ain't
Oh,
flour.
sorry.
Hold on a minute. Sorry. No, my bad. My bad. We got 2 over here, I swear. Okay. All right, go ahead. And then what's this?
And then that's the 1 teaspoon of baking powder.
And this is just for the outer crust.
Right, and I need to clarify that it's cake-like and not bread-like. We're going to take the butter and we're going to take the sugar and we're going to mix both of those together with our mixer. And it needs to be creamy. So you're going to take your mixer and you're going to mix it together until it's nice and smooth. So you want that to be a nice creamy mixture. And then once you're done with that, then you're going to add your egg yolks. So you want to go ahead and pour that in. Okay, and then you're going to mix that as well.
Lovely.
So the next thing we're going to do in a separate container,
Might
we're going to go
actually
ahead and
learn
put your
something.
dry ingredients. It's going to be 1 cup of flour, and then the second, we're going to
Be
go ahead
real.
and put...
We all know she's got that look. She's got that look like she can cook. Okay, she's got that I can cook look.
Put in the 1 teaspoon of nutmeg, as well as the 1 teaspoon of the baking powder.
She eats.
So you're just going to go ahead and
I'm
take
trying to be nice.
that and stir those dry ingredients. So what I'm going to be doing is, now that you have the dry mixture all mixed together, I'm going to put just a little bit.
It's a lot of balls. Yeah, that's one thing with Jack, always with the fucking an individual mixing fucking bowl for every tiny little ingredient, even if it needs to be mixed into the other ingredients, he'll just put it all in its own separate bowl. And it's like, I'm sorry, but like, Jack clearly is not the one doing the dishes around there. And the fact that, like, if I was Tammy, I'd beat the shit out of him for that shit. I'd smack him across the face, be like, you're gonna fucking do the dishes if you're gonna waste this many fucking dishes.
The butter and sugar mixture that you had the eggs in earlier. And you're gonna add some of the flour, and you're going to alternate between the flour and that 1/4 cup evaporated milk. So I'm just gonna add some of this dry mixture with the flour and nutmeg and baking powder. I'm going to go ahead.
But you would think, B, if he was doing that, he would do something other than get fucking plastic fucking bright colored ass bowls from fucking goddamn Costco like he's a fucking toddler. You'd think he'd go just invest in some nice little glass bowls to do this in. Instead, he puts it in his fucking Tweety Bird fucking bowls from fucking Rainforest Cafe.
Mix that in.
Oh, cool. So it's a back and forth thing?
Right, you alternate. So you put some of the flour mixture in, and then you continue to mix it. As you can see, it's becoming a little bit more, almost like a
Dollar
cake batter.
Tree. In fact, listen, girl, you can get those little glass bowls that people put all their little spices in when they're making recipe. You can get those at the Dollar Tree. They're a 4-pack for $1.25, and they're glass. They look great. They look professional. You can get those at the Dollar Tree. You can get a bench scraper at the Dollar Tree. Like, you can get all kinds of nice shit at the Dollar Tree. Jack can't even figure this shit out, you know?
Batter now. And so you mix that in, but so it doesn't get too thick, then you add in that
Dollar
milk.
store shopping haul.
So,
listen, you know, maybe one day when I regress a little bit further, I'll start up a third channel. I can make a killer Dollar Tree. I can make a killer Dollar Tree channel because I can make a whole damn skincare routine from the Dollar Tree. It's wild. I know that store way too well.
And the dry mixture, you mix that in. And I'm just gonna pour a little bit of the milk in, just a little. There's a lot more of the dry mixture than the milk, so you're gonna take it, it's gonna become kind of like a dough that you're gonna have, even though we would clearly want you to know it tastes like cake and not bread. But this is what you're gonna use as a crust, and you're gonna spread this in the pan, and that's what you're gonna end up putting.
See, that shit looks good. Like, that looks like it's gonna taste like sugar cookies.
The filling in when we start the sweet potato
Can you
mixture.
get boxes
So this is how
out of the Dollar Tree?
This is how it looks once the dough.
Yes, you can buy boxes. You can buy cardboard boxes from the Dollar Tree. You could also just ask the manager to give you the ones from the back.
Is completely done, as you can see, as I said, with love. This is spread across the entire pan, and it's very important to try to stay below the top of the pan, because if not, it'll ooze. And you know, I don't know about you, you hate having that mess at the bottom of your
something about this crust looks just like real good. Like, I want to eat it raw.
Oven when it kind of overflows. So you want to try to keep it kind of below so that you get the full use of this crust, because it's very good. So what we're going to do, these are sweet potatoes. Some of you may not be familiar with these in a can. It's a 40-ounce can of sweet potatoes that we're going to be using. And we're going to pour this in the bowl, still in the juice that they come in. And then we're going to put these in the microwave for about 5 minutes just to get them warm. And it's going to be important later on because you're going to add
Stop microwaving plastic.
butter, and it's going to help to melt that butter and solidify the mixture before we go ahead and mix the rest of it to put inside the crust. So we have our sweet potatoes in the microwave.
That's what I was thinking, is that's water. That's not really juice. Like, it might have a little bit of flavor to it, but like, that was a sus move right there.
And those are cooking at this time. We also have 2 cups of sugar.
Like though.
We're going to go ahead and add 2.5 cups. You can go from 2 to 2.5, depending
I'm starting to doubt my
on how sweet you want it. So you definitely put in 2 cups and taste it and see how that works for you. We have 2.
I mean, you do have to realize, though, anybody within Jack's orbit already has bad enough judgment to be within Jack's orbit.
Sticks of butter at room temperature, 3 teaspoons of nutmeg, 2 teaspoons of vanilla, 1.5 cups of evaporated milk you're going to add, and then 3 eggs beaten. And that's going to take care of your filling. All right. We've drained off the syrup, and so now you have sweet potatoes. We're going to mix these until they're tender.
Listen, as long as the liquid left at some point, I'm okay.
All right, and when you're done, they're going to look a little bit like this. And then you're going to begin adding the butter and the sugar.
Is there butter?
Before, we're adding the 2.5.
Do you put butter in sweet potato casserole?
Half cups because we like it.
And also, that looks like way more sugar than sweet potato.
Nice and sweet. If you think that's too sweet for you, go ahead and add 2 cups, test it out, and then see how it works out for you. And you can add the other half. As you can see, the potatoes are nice and smooth. There's no lumps. It's been mixed very well. Once you're done and it looks just like this, then you're going to add the nutmeg. You're going to add the milk, the evaporated.
That is a lot of nutmeg. Does anyone agree with me here? Because, like, don't get me wrong. I know this is a whole fucking 13 by 9 pie dish or whatever, but nutmeg, as my understanding, is pretty strong, and that's a lot of nutmeg.
Milk.
Too
Pour that
much
in.
nut.
Going to add the vanilla.
Oh.
As well as the eggs that are beaten.
Trying to hide the
Once you put all those ingredients in, then you're going to mix that thoroughly. All right, so we've added everything that was necessary to complete the sweet potato filling.
Uh-oh.
All right, so we're going to pour that in.
Oh, that's kind of
top.
runny. That's pretty runny, girl.
And once it gets right about there to the top, then you're ready to go ahead and put that in the oven. We're going to be baking it for 40 minutes at 325 degrees.
Don't spill
So
it.
we've just taken it out of the oven. Understand that while we do say it's 40 minutes, depending on your oven and how long it takes to cook, you may want to add another 5 or 10 minutes. What you do want is for the crust to settle nicely around the edges and be a nice toasty brown. So make sure that you're looking for that. Even if it's a little bit loose.
Yeah, this is effectively a pie. I feel like that's what's bothering me about this recipe is like, it's a sweet potato casserole and then she puts it in a pie crust and it's like
in the middle, understand that it's going to solidify and the filling is going to settle just nicely as it begins to cool.
Okay,
yeah, like,
so there.
Like a casserole doesn't just mean that it's like in a 13 by 9 dish. You know what I mean? Like the fact that it's in a pie crust makes it now a pie.
Here it is. Sweet potato casserole. It's beautiful. Oh my goodness. The sweetness. This has sweetness just pouring out of it. It smells good, huh?
It smells fantastic. And the nutmeg.
Yeah, where's the marshmallows?
Oh, it's great. Okay, but I'm told that we have to let it set. So I'm going to let this completely cool because it's still a little loose. And when it's set...
I just followed you on Blue Sky. Thank you so much.
It's going to thicken. You've got to let it cool. Don't be like me and dive into it right away. Okay? It's
What's
gonna
her
be a
name? I
mess.
don't know.
So we're going to let this cool for a moment. I'm going to let her go because she's got to go to rehearsal. So now the concert is October 1st, and that should be the day that this is airing.
Right.
7 to 9 p.m. West Coast time.
Right.
Okay. And they can watch you on the link that's on the screen.
Right.
You can go there, and you can make donations at that location. We'll put.
God damn it, Jesus cow! It costs $2 to watch this stream.
That on the screen too. We got it all taken care of. All right.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank
so
you.
Wonderful. All right. Hang on, because we're gonna let this cool, and I'll be right back. Right after this message to taste this. You're watching the Cooking with Jack show. We'll be right back right after this message. Hey, how you doing? Jack Scalfani.
No, we won't. Is there anything left? Tasting. We're going to taste it.
Okay, it's all been solidified. Look, it just totally firmed up beautifully. Look at that. Isn't that gorgeous? Can you see that? Ooh. It's awesome. All right. Let's cut a piece and try this.
He's going to slice into it. It's going to flood the whole house.
This out. Well, there it is. What do you think? Isn't that beautiful? Look at that. Thick and creamy and beautiful and firm.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's soft as fuck in the middle.
Ah, what's it missing? Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Hold on a minute. I know what it's missing. Put that right on top there.
Oh, my
there,
God.
it's missing that. Look at that. Whoops.
Look at that. Look at that.
Doesn't want to stay on there. Look how it wants to slide.
Yeah.
How am I going to keep that on there? I know. We're just going to... There we go. Look. Now it won't slide. Isn't that cool? All right, so there it is.
I mean, it's brown on with a topping of beige and a side of white.
I'm gonna try a little bit. Oh, everything's falling apart. It's great. Here we go. Okay, definitely sweet potato pie in a casserole form. It's called sweet potato casserole. I'm sneaking
That's
one more
not
bite.
a casserole. It's got a pie crust.
A little more bite, and then I'm going to put this away. You guys have a good one. I will see you next week on Cooking with Jack. Take care.
God damn it, Jack. Oh God, Turducken. Who's ready for Turducken? Adding white to brown is how you make that.
Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that.
Jesus cow, thank you for the $2. Appreciate it. Have you ever been to Minnesota? No. No, I have not. It would still be pie filling if there was no crust. Yeah, but I don't know. You can at least call it sweet potato casserole, even if you don't include, you know, pecans or whatever, you know, it's in a dish, whatever. I get it. You know, usually there's marshmallows on top. But like this, it's a fucking pie. It's just a pie in a casserole dish. Miss me with this fucking casserole form. It's a casserole form. Yeah. Anyway, Turducken. Sweet tater tots. That's a good point. Where is the sweet potato tater tots?
Hey, Jack Scalfani here, and you're on the Cooking with Jack show.
Oh,
and before we get
no.
started in this special edition of
Jack, how many fucking Thanksgiving videos have you done on your own? Holy shit. Because this is not... He is absolutely in someone else's kitchen having somebody else make something again.
Cooking with Jack for Thanksgiving, I want to talk to you about my sponsors. That's right. We have our first sponsors ever. It's called EmpireCovers.com. Now,
my
I thought
God.
EmpireCovers.com was just covers like for your barbecue and your patio furniture. But these guys, they cover everything. They cover your boat. They cover your car.
Everything.
And it's the perfect time of the year, too. So I thought, what better sponsor to have for the show than EmpireCovers.com? Because winter's going to be here soon. We're in fall right now. Some of you in the country are starting to stop barbecuing. You're going to want to cover that barbecue. In fact, I already bought my own. I paid for it. They didn't give it to me for free. I already bought my own cover, and I'm going to show you next week. It'll be here, and it's going to go over my big barbecue in the back. Right now, let's get into it. I'm going to bring in Gary. You guys probably remember Gary from All About Chicken video, where he deboned the entire chicken. Do you remember that? Yeah, let's bring him in right now. So here's Gary, and Gary, you are such a lifesaver. I couldn't find anybody who's ever done a turducken.
Well, today we're going to have you do a turducken, Jack, and show you what a perfect meal this is, especially for a large group of people, because it weighs a lot and it's solid.
They cover food.
And the great thing about a turducken is every bite you take is going to be a different flavor. You've got the turkey, an andouille stuffing, you've got the duck, bread stuffing, and then chicken. So every bite you take is going to be a different flavor.
Now, you were kind enough to debone the chicken and the duck and most of the turkey, right?
Yes. Yeah, you debone all the duck and the chicken, and then you leave the drumstick and the wing on the turkey with the bone in. Everything else, have your butcher do it, have me do it. Save you a lot of time and headache.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, definitely, if you're going to do a turducken, you want to make sure you got a guy like Gary. If you live in the area, you can call him up. We'll have his information down below. Or go to your local butcher. If you don't live...
Okay, hold on. What the fuck is the point of doing a turducken if you're not going to do it yourself? If you're going to go to the butcher and have them stuff a fucking turkey into a fucking duck into a fucking whatever, like, what's the fun of that? I bet it tastes, I can't imagine it tastes that good enough for it to actually buy it already like this.
In this area, and make sure they can debone every
bird casserole. Yeah, is Big Bird, is he still there? Is he consoling his birds right now? Because it's a turducken, turkey, duck, and chicken
level. Okay, so you took out everything but the wings
And the drumsticks.
and the 2 drumsticks.
Yeah.
Here's your thighs. You're going to stuff
Yeah.
those too, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Now, andouille stuffing has what in it?
It's a bread
Fucking blast open a fucking chicken, well, no, this is a turkey.
stuffing, just has andouille sausage in with it.
Ooh, nice. And we're gonna do that first layer, right?
Yes.
Oh, these are nice. These are nice. Look, I got gloves. Can you believe it? Look, we.
No, Jack, I can't believe it. I think this is the only time you've ever worn gloves on this show.
These are the expensive ones.
Oh yeah, these are the pricey gloves. La la la.
Stop
Okay.
touching
They've
the
been
damn
seasoned now.
turkey.
All right, so just start layering this
Yeah,
in.
and you don't just make a nice layer. you
This
know.
is all for this layer.
Yeah, if you don't have to use it all, you don't have to use it all.
Okay.
Okay, so now you.
So the breast is over
here.
here.
These are duck breasts. These
Right.
are the legs. Okay, so now.
Got it. So make sure the next layer, the breast
You need a butcher to do this? Come on.
are in this end, since the breasts on the
Some
turkey are there.
silence
Kind
to the
of
lamb
like when you're
shit,
stacking
yeah.
folders. All right, so we have the traditional bread stuffing, and make sure you change all your stuffings. You want different flavors. The better tasting it will be. You want to make sure that each stuffing is, if you want to do a cornbread, you can do a nut and fruit one, a lot of veggies in one layer, whatever you want to do. And then alternate your breast, put it on top.
I mean, it's just the way they have just like filleted the entire carcass open and just spread it out like this. It's who's the cannibal? Who's the one that ate all his victims?
Just so we're nice
And
and solid.
if a piece of sausage falls out, make sure it goes back in. Sausage cannot fall out of this. We stuff this part.
Oh, it's gonna be huge.
This is going to be huge. Okay, so now I'm going to attempt to sew this up. I'm going to get a little instructions from Gary, and we're going to do the best we can. This is the hard part. Do I do it as a whole, or do I do it as
Yeah,
pieces?
what we'll do is we'll put it.
Just roll it like a burrito.
Got it together.
Okay.
Okay.
You want to put the first piece through?
Yeah.
You're definitely going to need help with this, so you might want to get mom or dad to
Yeah, John
hold it
Wayne Gacy.
while you
there you
pierce
go.
it with the
Here, watch. Okay.
putting the first thread through. So have somebody come in the kitchen and help you, and just fold
What
the sides of the turkey
fuck? Where? What is this giant fucking sewing needle?
together. As you can see, it's not tied closed yet. You just want to get it started. Once you get a starting point,
I'm telling you, what fun would this be if you went and pre-purchased this shit at the fucking at the fucking butcher, as opposed to doing this yourself? Like, this has to, like, I feel like it's not the flavor or the taste of this. It's the fun of, like, putting these all together like you're a goddamn fucking psychopath.
that each tie will help you
Where
get
to
the
buy
next
the
one in.
needle,
Yeah, this is, you
exactly.
can buy this in the string at the in
Amazon?
any supermarket. Okay,
Any
so just check it out.
supermarket. Really?
So then we'll just.
Okay, I'm gonna try the next one. Okay, so you got it through here.
Did Dahmer eat
Now you're
them?
just
I
gonna
don't know
pierce
who
through
eats.
carefully, like that.
I don't know which one's the cannibal.
Fingers out of the way. Once you come through with the string, you pull the string through.
Yes.
This one, right?
Pull the string through.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
Okay.
never seen this
Pull it
shit
out the other
either.
side of the- No.
I'll
not
pull it
yet.
out. I'll pull it out of the thread.
Then
We
you
got
gotta
it.
get it out of the needle.
Get it out of the needle.
Okay, now pull it out.
Now pull the needle out.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do the lazy man's way. Hang on a minute.
God.
I'm gonna tie it like a shoelace. Okay.
Jack, the one with the 20-year-old fucking cooking channel, can't figure this shit, how to fucking thread a needle.
Let's see if Jack's lazy man way works. You never know, but you're still gonna need to pull it together first.
Yes.
So you tie it like this. If you can't do it like the butcher's knot, do it like Jack does, and have somebody put a finger right there, like you're doing a.
Or else just do another knot. So.
Yeah, just do another knot.
Yeah.
Exactly. And then have somebody hold that and come on down. There you go. And there. So
Perfect.
that's the lazy man's way. But it still ties, still looks beautiful. And then you go to the neck. So you're gonna do this all the way up and down the bird, okay? You're gonna come together with the skin.
okay.
And you're gonna
I
pierce
see
it
this
through.
happening.
Okay, the last thing you wanna do is flip it over.
Oh my god. That actually happened?
Can I rotate
Gacy
it?
did not eat them. Okay.
You're gonna flip it over. You can do one tie at the bottom.
I don't
there.
know my serial killer lore. I'm sorry.
Okay, and then you're gonna tie these legs together like that, and you are done. All right.
That's how
there it
they
is.
do it, BBL.
So now we're gonna put this in the pan, and we'll look up our cooking instructions. I'll give you that in a minute. All right, so we're gonna butter this too. Okay, so that it doesn't stick, because if it sticks, the bottom's gonna tear out and all your beautiful work is gonna go all over the place. So don't worry about using too much butter. Make sure the bottom of your turkey doesn't stick. And do not, once again, do not use a rack on this. It needs to be laying flat. And you just literally, you know, my mom, she would olive oil it.
Olive oil works nice.
Yeah, but butter, olive oil, anything, any kind of a fat outer lay will be.
Okay, olive oil does not work nice, and again, you would think Jack is learning something from this. Why isn't he asking, "Where's the Pam? Don't you spray it with Pam?"
Great for holding the seasoning on. All right, you can see we're coating heavily.
Oh my God.
You'd be surprised. You can put heavy seasoning.
They're using his seasoning, the best gourmet seasoning
on the outside,
ever.
because you're only going to get a slice of this. Beautiful. All right.
All right, off to the oven.
See you in 4 hours.
4 hours.
Let's get it on.
What?
You ready? Here we go. This is the money shot. All right, Gary, bring it on over, buddy.
I feel like that needs way more than 4 hours. What's the point of this? To have turkey, duck, and chicken at the same time on Thanksgiving for some reason? I don't know why people do this now.
Let me get out of your way here.
Take a look at this, Jack.
Oh my gosh.
How pretty is this?
Look at how beautiful that is, dude. I mean, has our mouth been watering over this?
Absolutely.
About 4 hours.
4 hours.
Jack could care less about how to actually make any of this. He's just like, all he sees is more meat. Meat good, more meat, need stroke.
Been smelling this in the kitchen. Can you turn it for me sideways? I want you guys to see the other side of this bad boy. Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. We buttered it, we seasoned it, we stuffed it, we layered it, we stuffed it again. Beautiful. Can we cut into it? We're recording.
What do you think? You want to go?
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, that's a little slice. You can have that one. Look at that.
There's your layers, your turkey, your ham, and there's your duck and your chicken.
I'll have the rest.
There it is.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, dude. You ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's do it.
Got a little bit of the duck and the andouille.
Wow. It's so sweet.
Look at that.
Isn't it? Oh, sorry, you still here? Well, it's Thanksgiving, man. Tastes like Thanksgiving, doesn't it?
Thanksgiving, it's great.
Happy Thanksgiving. And then ranchhousemeatguys.com.
Yes.
Right?
That's right.
So if they want to get this ordered, you can take care of them.
Absolutely. Love to.
All right. So I want to thank Gary for being on the show. Empire Covers, thank you for making this Thanksgiving episode possible. If you guys want to get something at empirec.covers.com, I got a discount code. Just put in Jack10. It's Jack10.
It says Jack 15. It says definitely Jack 15 right there. We did this once, but stuffed the duck with boneless chicken thighs. It was good, but too messy. That does sound that sounds actually really fucking good. Brandon Smith, thank you so much for rejoining for 1 month in a row. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Yeah, less bone sounds good, but it's not even like just the chicken thigh meat. That just sounds really fucking good. Be sure to hit the like button on the stream, please. Thank you.
You got a discount code. Thanks, you guys. Have a happy Thanksgiving. You have a happy Thanksgiving too.
Happy Thanksgiving, Jack.
Thank you, sir. Take care. I'll see you on the next
I wonder
episode.
if that code still works. Oh, bloopers.
Oops. Little piece of stuffing just came out. I'm going to have to eat that.
Hey, asshole, that wasn't a blooper. Unless the blooper was the guy peeing in the background. Whole video's a fucking blooper. All right, we got deep fried turkey. Press 1 if you think he's going to have a special guest this time, and press 2 if not. I mean, clearly Thanksgiving is the holiday of collabs for this guy. I've never seen so many videos where he has somebody else come in and basically do the whole damn thing. And I've watched a lot of this guy.
Welcome to the Thanksgiving episode. I've been looking forward to this all week. Okay, so check this out.
I'm curious, what year is this? 12 years ago. Okay.
We've never done this before. You've seen me collaborate
November
with
2012
Cook and Chef Tips, Chef Jason, and a whole bunch of other shows, but you've never seen anything like this. First time.
Listen, I don't give two shits if you're deep frying a turkey. You don't need this much fucking oil for deep frying a turkey. Am I wrong? I'm pretty sure you don't need this much, okay? You need a lot, maybe a gallon, but you don't need whatever the fuck this is. This is a lot. No, I'm sorry. You should be able to get away with a gallon. This has got to be at least like 4 gallons here.
Time on YouTube, we've brought together 7 cooking shows to do a big Thanksgiving spread. That's right. We're all taking a different dish. 7 of our shows. They're all down in the description box. You can see what they're making on each show. And there's a link down there. How cool is that, huh? Now, let's talk prep.
Thanksgiving without turkey gravy is a Thanksgiving wasted. Exactly.
Yeah. 3 hours before we're gonna.
It's a waste of a turkey.
Drop the turkeys. I got the turkeys in the fridge. They're already defrosted. I'm gonna.
You want to know what's crazy too? Is I was thinking about. Does anyone know? Do turkeys go on sale after Thanksgiving? Okay, because like you know how like the day after the holiday you can go like after a holiday you can go to the store and get half price candy. Yes. Okay. Well, hear me out. Here's the thing. I went yesterday, or I don't know if it was yesterday or the day before. I was at the store. I was looking at the turkeys, and at least at the Food Depot over here, it was 49 cents a pound. They had $6 damn turkeys out there. They had $6 like fucking frozen turkeys. How much cheaper can they get? Because you want to know what's crazy is I was like, well, I don't want to buy a whole fucking turkey. I just want to buy a chicken, you know, just something more manageable, like something smaller. And the chickens were more expensive than the giant ass turkeys. Turkey's one of those few things that are cheaper before a holiday, but does it get even cheaper after? I'm going to go check on Friday. Because frozen turkeys won't defrost by Thanksgiving. Butterball is in hot shit, so they're cutting the price. Listen, if you want a Butterball t-shirt, check out my other merch store at shop.m60.live.
Bring them out here. I just want to talk about a few safety tips, okay? Now, there's a few things you want to make sure if you're going to deep fry.
By the way, bathroom
turkey.
towel again.
I've been doing my homework, all right? Number 1, make sure it's fully defrosted, okay? And all those tips are down below, too. There's so much information down below. Just copy and paste that. You're going to want to make sure it's completely dry. You never want moisture, water, ice, anything going into your piping hot oil, okay? It's just going to explode, flames everywhere. You're going to burn your whole face off. So I'm going to go get the turkeys out. And I'm gonna put my seasoning on it, make sure they're dry in and out, take all the. And do me a favor, all right? Make sure you take the innards out. It's usually, you know, the heart, the liver, the gizzard, and the neck. Get those out of there. I don't want to see those hitting the oil because you were just too lazy to check inside your turkey. There's a little package in there that has all your innards. You want to pull those out and put those in another dish later. All right, so I'm gonna go make some coffee, get the day started. And then when the guys get here, which should be in the next few hours, I'll have these turkeys ready. They're going to be defrosted at room temperature and dry rubbed and dry. It's going to be awesome. I just wanted to tell you this is the gentleman who...
5 points if you guessed that he had a special guest cooking again. I thought we were going to get a solo video this time.
He's a friend of mine
God
from
damn
the Jack
it.
on the Go show. Matt Dillon, and he's here. He's running the show. So... I'm gonna kind of narrate while he's doing all the
Why do we have fucking 5 trash cans out here?
turkey stuff. And right now he's preparing the turkey to be dunked in. He's getting his timer connected to it, his thermometer. It has a timer on it. Not that we need the timer.
It's
Okay,
Thanksgiving,
so,
not a Loansgiving. Listen, I get that, but can I get one fucking video where the man cooking with Jack is the one who cooks the meal?
Does that tell us when it reaches temperature?
Yeah, turkey's at 48 right now. So it's taking a reading. This is a remote sender, sends to my remote. This will alarm and tell me. All I do is tell it what temp I want to look for, and then I can pull it out. I can be anywhere, entertaining guests, whatever.
Wow, look at that.
And it'll just start beeping, and it'll tell me, okay, you're there.
And now you're probably the one of 2 professional chefs that I know. How long you been a chef?
I was certified in the state of California as a certified executive chef about 18 and a half, 19 years old. One of the youngest in the state.
Wow, 18, 19?
Yeah, and then I went to Vail, Colorado, and went out there and started working out there for a while.
Awesome.
Came back out here, opened a few restaurants and stuff.
All right, well,
Like, this is how you know Jack has an ego, you know? I mean, why aren't you trying to get this guy set up with a YouTube channel? Instead, we've got this fucking doofus doing this for 20 fucking years because he needs the attention. So go ahead and drink out of your Disney mug.
well, I'm gonna let you get back to what you're doing.
Nice.
Okay, so let's do it, man. Go ahead and drop it in. I'm gonna step back for some stupid reason. I don't know why. I mean,
it's the moisture and it's gonna want it to flare up. So you're gonna see it's already start.
so you go slow.
You bring it slow. If it starts going nuts, you're gonna have to pull it back up and out, depending on the temp.
Wow. How many of these have you done?
We've done probably about.
Aurorilla, thank you for the $4.99 super chat. I thought ahead and am wearing my Butterball shirt from the Fat Behavior collection tomorrow. It's true.
About 30 or 40. We do them at
It's the perfect Thanksgiving t-shirt.
the river all the time.
Really?
It's a great technique. Personally, myself, I like what they call flash roasting.
Right.
And I can make a turkey in my oven because my oven goes up to 650 degrees in the house. I can do a 20-pound turkey in less than 3 hours in the oven.
Nice.
So
It smells good already, dude.
yeah, you can start smelling it.
Pull it out. We're done. We're about to eat it.
No, not yet. Not yet. Not unless you want some salmonella.
Yeah, go ahead. Pull it out now. Jack's ready to eat because, you know, it's already cooked to his liking, raw.
Oh, yeah. Not only do I not want it, I don't even want to say it.
But you see how the moisture is causing the oil to just come right up. Boom.
Right, right. So you're just working it in slowly.
Yeah.
Keep it under control. If your arm gets tired, let me know. Not that there's anything I can do for you, but just let me know.
Can he not lower it all the
I'm
way?
kind of stuck now. Committed.
Exactly. You're almost there. Look at it go. And then I've noticed that the temperatures dropped. We put it in at 350, and you waited till we were staying at 350, and then the temperatures dropped to about 325 right now.
About 325, so you want to stay in between the two ranges. If it drops any lower, we'll actually open up the valve a little bit and bring the heat back up.
Okay.
It's easier to warm it back up than to try to cool it down, you know?
Right.
A lot of people don't realize that. They get it too hot and you raise what they call the smoke temperature or flash point of the oil.
Right.
And then you actually, it's like burning butter. You end up taking all the flavor properties away from it and its ability.
Yeah, there's a lot of bullshit for deep frying a turkey. Just stick that shit in the oven, call it a day.
Oh, man. So
And so
basically
you're-
stay under 400, right?
Yeah.
Nice. It's fully in. Look at that. Okay, and then your thermometer is cool, right?
Yeah, I'm going to hook it up right now, so.
Okay, cool. All right, well, there it is. It just dropped to about 325, and
Thanks,
as you
Mom.
can see, there's a thermometer cord right there that's completely safe, and it's made to go in this, right?
Yeah, it's made for the ovens, oil, whatever. It's a professional kitchen thermometer, so.
Yeah.
Go ahead and pull it out so we can get a nice shot of that.
I got the timers telling me.
Yeah.
Birds at 160.
160. So we're good, right?
We're good, yeah. We're gonna check the color on the skin and see if we've got it as crispy and as golden brown as we want it.
Got it.
And if we need to add a little more time, we'll add a little more time.
Cool. Sounds good to me.
The big reveal.
Oh, dude, that looks good.
So we're gonna try with just a cheap cleaver and a bone.
All right, go ahead and press 1 if you prefer deep fried turkey. I always think deep fried turkey looks a little like dried out to me.
Boning knife. See, try to
But
do our
this
best
doesn't
on
look
this.
bad.
Okay, segment. What do? You break down a chicken, turkey, anything the same way. You're gonna take everything in segments. Do you want to take a leg by itself? Do you want to take the leg and thigh together? Always just come in, boom. Let's get this in the.
I'm
so
a
you can
leg
see.
and thigh guy.
We're gonna go boom.
Yeah, I'm a
come
leg
down.
and thigh guy. It's beautiful.
You're always looking for the connection, the joints. That's where you want to break it down at. So we're gonna go in here. See that? Now my joint is right here.
Skin is awesome, but
that?
not worth the
Bam.
no gravy.
Okay?
True.
See how simple that was? There's your leg and thigh. You're placing your meat on your platter. Always, if it's got skin on it, do not stack any other meat on it. You're gonna take that beautiful crispy skin and you're gonna turn it into mush.
Beautiful. That looks awesome.
Now let's go with, we're gonna go with the wing segment. Let's see if I can get in here. I know I'm gonna ruin the angle for you guys a little bit. Boom. That would be like your chicken wing segment. Okay, then we're gonna come back in. We're gonna go find this for the drum
I wouldn't be
segment.
surprised.
There we go. So we're gonna
if
pull
it's the
this.
same
we're gonna
cutting
try to
board.
separate both pieces. Pull it back. There's a natural joint that comes in. You're gonna find it with your knife. Kind of just sit here, clear away. Okay, where's it at? It's right here. These knives are fighting me, but you know what? We'll make it work. Ooh, look at that. It's a tendon.
Ooh, yum.
Yeah.
Just whack it like a horror movie. Sorry.
There you go. Now, a lot of people throw this away. It's probably some of the most flavorful meat right here. This juice just squeezing out like water. Taste this.
Gushin.
This is like eating yellowtail collar or calf's cheek, pork cheek, anything like that. Go ahead and give everyone a sample.
amazing.
Let them see
All right.
how they like that.
Here, try this.
Now, let's do
No,
a
this was
reverse
deep
removal
fried.
of the breast from the bottom side, the back. We're going to take the backbone out.
Okay.
Boom.
Oh.
Snap. There you go. There's your backbone. Use that for stock or, like I said, steal the great little num-nums in there.
Num-nums. Is that a new term on our
Yeah,
show? Num-nums?
that's it. Num-nums.
I don't want to know what you call your girlfriend. That's what you call freaking turkey num-nums. What do you
hell?
call it, your girlfriend?
Depends
Jack, why is that where your perverted brain went to?
on how happy or mad are.
Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started. This is a family program here.
All right. Let's pull this off. You can see the breakdown of the breast, how it naturally separates.
And you can use the skin also to make your stock, right? Mm-hmm. Throw that in. Save everything, guys.
You can take this. It's a little soft still, the back skin or whatever. And you take this and make your own turkey chitlins in that fryer because that oil's still hot. So, two halves of a breast, right, that come together. This is partial bone and then cartilage. They keep that together. You see it in chicken all the time. Just go right next to it. Just feel for that bone. Don't try to force it. Just kind of ride it down the body, just like if you were boning a piece of fish. It's the same thing. Slowly cut, pull, cut, pull, cut, pull. Right here, there's your wishbone. Cut, pull. Bam. There's your whole breast. Very little on the carcass still, just enough to do your stock again. And once again, look, you pulled this giant breast right off in all one piece.
Admittingly, he has some nice knife skills, I
when
guess.
you're taking it apart, the more juice you're going to release out of it, and then people go, oh, I hate white meat because it's dry. Well,
Show
that's
them the
because you
grain.
butcher the crap of it.
Show them the grain.
You see the grain of the meat here? We're going to show you. Let me get a little cut in. Okay.
Watch my fingers.
I'm going to pull this away. See how grainy the breast meat is? You'll never want to cut this way and serve it this way on the grain.
It always tastes tough. You're gonna go against the grain.
Yeah, why did you cut it that way then? I was just thinking, I was like, do you really want to cut it that way if that's the issue?
Like that. Pull it like that. Nice paper thin. The gravy sits there and settles in. The natural juices are still in it.
Dude.
And it falls apart in your mouth when you eat it.
All right, I just want to say thanks, Matt Dillon. Awesome
Oh, no
job.
problem. No problem. Anytime, man. Thanks for inviting me.
Professional chef here. If you got any questions, leave in the comments. He'll be checking the comments. If you want to ask him any questions about carving your turkey, this is the man. You guys, don't forget the other episodes down below. 7 of us shows got together. They're all down below. Just click on a link and go check out another Thanksgiving episode. We will see you on the next episode. Take care. Happy Thanksgiving.
Thank you. Happy Thanksgiving. Cook a great meal. Enjoy it.
You rock, man. Thank you.
Yep. Thank you. We had a really nice shun. Bring that over so we can show what happened.
Oh, no. Serious?
Yeah, let's show what happened.
All right, this is the Cooking with Jack
This is
show
a
knife.
really nice, expensive shun. I don't know if you can see. We'll bring that up. You can see the big chunk that came right out of the blade.
Yep.
Hopefully these guys are going to warranty this out. They're a good company. They should. So this was a disappointment of the day. Look at that huge chunk that just came out.
That's what Jack did to his ceramic knife too.
I cried a little bit. I swear, I really did.
Oh.
That red dot?
I don't see nothing
That
going.
red dot up there?
I can see our pictures.
Is there meat on the screen there? Is that meat on the
Yeah,
screen?
there's some turkey on there.
Is that turkey? Is that a piece of turkey on my camera? What is that on the upper corner? Where the red dot is? Is that sauce?
No, I think it's the background. Is it sauce? Something's
Hold on a
there.
minute.
What do we got in the back here?
Give me some towel.
What on earth?
There, that's your.
Still recording?
Is that the blooper take?
Oh no!
Hey, wait! That's mine. That's mine. That's mine. We're fighting over that.
You don't record your own bloopers, the hell?
Somebody turn the camera off. Hold on a minute.
Oh. All right. Now, what are you going to do with the leftovers? Leftover turkey wraps.
So now that your Thanksgiving turkey's done, well, at least our video is.
Why the fuck is there asparagus on the fucking table? These are turkey wraps, and I'm seeing asparagus, bell peppers. What is going on here?
We did the deep fried turkey. Now I've got this big thing of turkey breast, and I don't know what to do with it. You always have leftovers, okay? So this is a great video for after Thanksgiving or after Easter when you got that big turkey
Lemon
breast
juice
sitting in the fridge. You're like, I gotta make something with this. Do I do turkey salad? Well, guess what? We're doing leftover turkey wraps. It's gonna be awesome. My brother called me up about 2 days ago. He's like, dude, I have one of the best tasting things I've tasted in a long time. It's a turkey wrap, and it's got a thing of asparagus in it, and it's got sprouts, and it's got this great kind of a honey red roasted pepper mayo. It's really cool, and it looks really easy to do. So he sent me the recipe, and I'm gonna try it right now. So come on in, I'll show you the ingredients, and let's get this thing started. It's gonna be awesome. Okay, so much to tell you. First, we got a fresh asparagus.
In fact, is this also 2012? Yeah, it is.
We've got our turkey breast right here. We got a little bit of honey we're gonna use. A little bit of crushed red pepper. I'm using a California chili pepper. You can use any kind of ground red pepper you want. We got your lettuce, your tortillas, your sprouts. A little bit of mayo is going to be used. See?
Yeah,
mayo.
fucking sprouts.
Got the lemon juice
I
back
don't know
here. We're going to roast these red bell peppers. It's going to be awesome. So let's get started on the roasted red bell peppers first. We're only going to use 2 of these. So take 2 out, clean them up, and we're going to cut them in kind of.
That's what I'm thinking. Is he gonna roast these fucking peppers just to make a mayo? Like, just use plain mayo. You're doing too much
Flat
here.
strips, because we're gonna roast these in the broiler. Okay, so here's my oven.
Oh my god.
Here's my oven, and on the roof of my oven is this broiler flame. See that flame right there? Some of you say you don't have it.
Okay. Is there a reason there's just a random cast iron pot sitting at the bottom of your oven? You gonna take that out, or you gonna make something in that? Like what's that doing down here? Just catching strays? Like the hell?
It's a browning flame.
For
That's
the
what we're gonna use to
drippings.
blacken the peppers. Sometimes on electric ovens, it'll be a browning wire, an electric wire. But it's on the roof. If you don't have one of these, it's gonna be hard to do this. I'm not sure how you're gonna blacken them. Maybe just bake at a high temperature. Okay, we're gonna put these in the broiler. Okay, we're gonna put them in the broiler. We're gonna blacken them. Okay,
Cool.
that's what we're gonna do. They're not all black yet. Most of them are, but they're not all. So we're gonna take the ones that are black and put them in a Ziploc bag and let them sweat out their skin. It's gonna be really cool. So we're gonna take this one, put it right in there in the bag. This one in the bag. Any ones that are all black, put in the bag. If they look like they need a little bit more time, give them a little bit more time. There we go. And there we go. We're gonna put these back in the oven. And as you can see, they're gonna sweat out in this bag here while the other ones are finishing up. All right, here's the last part.
Yum,
Roasted peppers.
microplastics.
Get those in the bag too.
Tasty.
You're looking at 15 minutes in the Ziploc. Seal it. The skin will come right off when we're
I
done.
love cooking
Okay,
things
next thing
in
you're gonna do is,
plastic bags.
In a pot, you can either boil these or you can steam them. If you have a little tray to put in the pot, steam your asparagus, or you can cook them in the oven, however you want. Get them all nice and tender, and be sure to cut your bottoms off. You don't want to be eating these ends, okay? So just cut off a little bit right there. Let me just show you real quick. I love this thing, this little metal thing. What it does, you can get these at the kitchen store. You open it up, put your vegetables in there, and just put a little bit of water at the bottom to where it doesn't touch the vegetables.
Am I fat that the only reason I use this is for hot dogs?
And you're gonna steam all your vegetables right there. This thing costs like nothing. Easy to clean, easy to store up. Get the metal one so it lasts longer. Let's take a look at these peppers that have been sweating in here for a while.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. I listen, fucking asparagus on a wrap, roasted bell peppers from a Ziploc bag.
Before. I didn't realize this is how you did it. But that's what I like about the show. It forces me to do things I've never done before. All right, so like you got one pepper like that. Supposedly the skin comes off pretty easy. So we're going to give that a little tug. Yeah, it does. Look at that. Just pull the skin right off. Do this with all your peppers. Clean the skin right off.
So not hot dog, although hot dogs would work, but not hot dogs specifically. I don't eat hot dogs. I eat Red Hots, which are like effectively the same thing, but they're a little spicier. I don't know. Press 1 if you know what Red Hots are, and I'm not talking about the candy.
We're going to be using them in a mayonnaise mix. It's going to be really cool.
But yes,
Can't
do
wait.
it for hot dogs. It'd probably
Get our
be
Ninja
good.
open here.
Hot links. I don't know. We call them Red
peppers in there.
Hots.
A little bit of honey.
I've never heard the term red
squeeze this
snappers
out.
either.
There we go.
They're like bigger than hot dogs.
Just a little bit of...
I'm not talking about like cocktail weenies. They're like bigger and plumper than hot dogs. They're Red Hots. Sometimes I've seen them written as Red Hot Links.
red pepper. A little over here. A little over there. Put a little bit of lemon juice in there.
I think that was just pepper. I wouldn't be shocked
go.
if it was more cinnamon though.
And last but not least, a little bit of salt.
And mayo. No?
Get this mixture all going.
Oh my god.
All right. So let's hit it real quick. Get it all
Like a fucking wrap should not take this much work.
smooth. Okay, put this off to the side. Okay, now you're gonna put your mayo in the bowl. You're gonna carefully pull your blades out.
Listen, this is an easy dish as long as you don't have to do the dishes.
Tap them on the sides. There you go. go. Gonna mix this up. Now I'm gonna put that in. I'm not even gonna chill that because I'm gonna put it on a warm tortilla anyway.
Looks
So I'm
like fucking watered down Big Mac sauce.
gonna put that off to the side for right now. Okay, perfect timing because I turn around and look, the asparagus is all done, nice and steamed and clean and beautiful
the
and crisp.
asparagus.
So set that off to the side too.
The asparagus for a
I don't know
lettuce
how
wrap.
about you guys, but I warm my tortillas over the stove. Here, I'll show you. It's you can put them in a frying pan. I'm too lazy. I don't want to do a frying pan, so I just put it over the flame carefully, just the edge of it, and I do this over the hot flame. Then I flip it and I do this over the hot flame. But since I'm teaching safety, don't do what I do. Put it in a nice warm pan, get it loose, get it warm, and then bring it back here and I'll show you how to throw them all together. All right, that's nice and warm.
Those are some kind of, is it just me or there's some small ass tortillas?
Here's what you're gonna do.
At least
Take
for
a little bit
this.
of the sauce we made, just a little bit, spread it around. Take one leaf off of the lettuce.
Oh my god.
Break the end off.
Can you find one that's a little less brown, please? Please don't
There
do
you go.
this.
You can do that.
Oh my god.
This one will be for the next wrap. Put that off to the side.
Can you just
You're gonna take one asparagus sprig.
yeah, just like wash the lettuce first. Like this is
Are they called
god,
sprigs? What
that's
do they call
bothering
single
me.
asparagus? I don't know.
Half
But anyway,
a
take
piece
one
of
asparagus.
fucking rotting lettuce. The
Put a little bit of
bugs
turkey
have
in here.
extra protein.
Don't overdo it on your first one. I can't tell you how many burritos
This is
or rolls
this
or
is
wraps.
fucking disgusting. Like people complain about turkey not being that good, or like, you know, why is this the main dish? Turkey has no flavor, whatever. I mean, this is a surefire way to ruin turkey. You won't even want to celebrate Thanksgiving the next year.
I've made, I put too much in there. And then you're gonna top it off with a little bit of sprouts. You don't like sprouts? Do something different.
Jack, go to
I
hell.
love
This is
sprouts.
awful.
There we go. This is way healthy.
This is very much Yoda of Essentials cooking.
I know there's a little bit of mayonnaise involved, but trust me, these flavors are gonna be great. And then you take a little bit
Oh
on the top.
no, it's so
but you don't put a lot on the
lumpy.
bottom. Top it off. And here I go. I'm gonna try and roll this thing up. And it's kind of cool because you
I mean, it's like a salmon had a period on his fucking tortilla.
can let it stick out of the top. So I'm gonna push everything up to there. Okay?
Like it looks like ground up fucking salmon paste with the fuck.
You can do this.
Shitty
and
salivating.
this. And it's still warm. So you should be able to do that. Or you could fold it the other way. Like that. There you go, and there's your wrap. And just lay that on a plate. So I'm gonna do
one little asparagus sticking out.
a few of these, and I'll show you what they look like. Okay, so I've used up almost all the turkey that I cut up. But look how beautiful these look.
Yeah.
Can you see that?
Amazing.
You can see the extra, look at this gushing right there. Isn't that cool? Look how healthy
Gushing.
they are.
It's
They
cushy
look amazing,
juice,
don't they?
guys.
Beautiful.
So
Lay those out
juicy.
for the family. So here's what we're gonna do. Remember, leftover turkey, make these, okay? My brother was raving about this roasted red pepper mayo. Kind of spicy, it's really good. So here we go. Gonna give it a try. Biting right on those asparagus spears and sprouts. This is gonna be clean flavors, I know it. Mmm.
Bathroom towel.
Oh, wow. My bro was right, man.
My
That
bro
mayonnaise
was right.
with the roasted red peppers in it is to die for.
Yeah,
It
I
makes
don't.
this
I don't
dish.
believe he enjoyed
Unbelievable.
this that much.
Charles, thanks for this recipe, dude. Wow, and it tastes healthy. Every bite, you got sprouts and asparagus and lettuce with a hint of the roasted red pepper mayo and the turkey just to bump it all up. All right. Well, I'm going to finish this myself, and I will see you on the next episode. You guys take care. Enjoy.
Oh my god. What's next? Frick. Oh no, another turkey fry? Get crispy, juicy turkey every time with the Butterball indoor turkey fryer featured on TV. Oh, we're getting a product review for Thanksgiving. Perfect fried turkey redo.
Hey everybody, how you doing? Just want to let you know, I know I
Holy shit, it's actually from Butterball.
did a deep fried turkey video, but this is a product review video. Not much difference. It's still a deep fried turkey.
Let me drop a link in the
I
chat
got
here
this
if you want a
as
Butterball
birthday
shirt.
present for my in-laws, and it is the Butterball indoor electric turkey fryer. It's the XL version, so it's a bigger version. I can do up to a 20-pound turkey in this thing, and this is what the box looks like. It's not quite as big as the box, so I'll put this down below. Let's get rid of that. This is what it looks like. Now, we're going to review this thing. I'm going to tell you all the features. It's kind of cool, and there's one thing that just annoys the heck out of me already. I haven't even started yet. The reason why it's way back here, because the only plug I have that's a 3-prong in the kitchen is over here by the washer and dryer. That's a whole nother story. Anyway, the bottom line is, that's the length of the cord they give you. So I have to put it back there. I got to put it near a plug because it's ridiculously short. They tell you, and now I know what you're thinking, get an extension cord. The directions all over the box and this warning here say do not use with an extension cord.
Correct. That is a fire hazard.
Oh, great. Well, that's going to come in handy when I can't get near a plug. So I got to do it back here, but that's okay. I'll bring you in close so you could see from over here. I'll show you everything. But anyway, this is the only thing I hate so far, this short cord. But it is cool. It's got a magnetic clip, and it clips right into the power source. Kind of like your MacBooks and some of the newer PC laptop computers. So it's magnetic. I'll plug that in a minute. Luckily, it reaches. In fact, I
or just like every deep fryer that's ever sold.
Had it here, and I couldn't get it to reach. Long story. Anyway, so let's do this. Let's give it a try. What we're going to do is we're just going to cook it like we did outside. It's going to be 375. We're going to do between 3.5 and 4
we're frying
minutes
indoors
per pound. I've got almost a 20-pound bird. So it's going to take me anywhere between 69 and 79 minutes. So let me get the oil heated up. That takes 45 minutes, so be ready. So if you're going to get one of these and use it, start heating the oil right away, 45 minutes at least. And it tells you when it's ready. It's got a heating coil. Come here, I'll show you. It's got a temperature gauge and a little power light, and then it's got a digital timer, which I haven't figured that out yet. How's that work? Let's plug that in. Oh, wow, okay.
How does the timer work?
On top there. All right, now let me show you inside. Okay, so there's the heating coil at the bottom. So there is no flame to ignite the oil. That's going to heat the oil. That's pretty cool. This whole corner piece comes off. So watch this. It's a little, there you go. That whole corner piece comes off. Easy to wash this whole thing. See that? Isn't that cool?
Amazing.
And then, lastly, there is a thing on the side, which I think is the best feature. Let me turn this. There's a thing right here, if you look. That pops open. If you look carefully, you can see that spout right there. And this screws right on.
To drain it?
And then you can just drain the oil right out. Kind of cool, huh? Right back into the container.
That seems like a
That's
mess.
kind of my favorite feature right there. All right, and the last feature is this easily comes out after you've drained the oil. This thing lifts right out, see? And you can clean the whole pan. It's pretty light too. But I'm not gonna take it out right now. I'm gonna fill it with some oil. We're gonna get this thing preheated. And of course, here's the basket. And here's your, we're gonna lower that.
What do you guys think? Press 1 for overcooked, press 2 for undercooked.
Like this.
How do we think this one's gonna turn out?
It's got its own little metal handle.
And hey, at least we don't have a fucking special guest.
So while it's in there, you hold this and keep this cool. Then when you're ready to pick it up, you just hook it like that and lift the bird right out. Okay? It's all pretty simple.
Jack can
I'd even
finally let his talent shine.
spray this with some non-stick so that you
Oh my god. We're already back to using Pam on a turkey.
easier to clean before you put the turkey in.
I
So there's the
spray
bird
it
right
with the
there.
Pam.
I've already oiled and seasoned it. The outside, it's ready to be dunked in. As you can see right there, the green light right there is on, telling me it's ready to put it in. So let's put it in. Forgive me if I'm blocking the camera, but you know, I want to be safe. So let's get this up here. Okay, and we're gonna go in, and you go in slowly. So let's get my hook. All right, got that. I'm gonna hook it right onto the turkey. There we go. It's gonna go in slowly.
That's his poultry seasoning with extra sage and
you want to make
whatever
sure
else.
you go in real slow.
Marjoram.
There's always gonna be a little bit of moisture, so take your time lowering it in, okay? Give it a second.
Yeah, use that arm. Not gonna be using it forever, Jack.
Gonna want to pop and bubble and everything, so just kind of hold it there.
I feel like there's not enough oil in there.
375 degrees. I put it all in at once, it's gonna pop real fast, so just lower it in a little at a time.
Kaboom! Alright, I guess there's enough.
And you release it. Just like that, and close it gently. Can you guys see how that looks? Let me get you a better shot of that.
Yeah, we can see. Okay.
There you go. The key is to go in slow. Just in case there's some moisture on the bird, some water, it's gonna wanna pop and all that. Okay, we're gonna let that cook for 79 minutes roughly. I'm gonna set the timer on this beautiful machine, and let's hope it does a great job. I'm gonna check it at 69 minutes and see if the temperature is good.
Okay, close the lid.
If the timer's set to 69 minutes, we'll be right back to check it at 69 minutes and see if I need to keep it cooking. We want the breast meat to be 165 degrees. So you want to make sure that you get some sort of thermometer to test it. If not, you cook it the full 4 minutes a pound, just to be safe. Okay, I just checked the temperature again, and it went to 165. So now I'm gonna stop this bad boy from cooking. There we go.
Hey,
Gloves on again.
this. Happy Thanksgiving.
Whoops. Good job, Jack. Try it the right way. There we go. Let's get it out of there. Hook it right on the ledge.
I was gonna say, there's no way he's gonna
Turn
hold
this
that
off.
for like the amount of time it needs to drain.
Take the power cord out. Alrighty. And just let that cool. Now, the number one way to make sure this gets moist is to give it about anywhere from 20 to 45 minutes to rest. I always rest mine for 30 minutes. It's still going to be very hot, but you're going to let all the steam that's inside that turkey just turn back into liquid and just juice up the whole thing. Let's get you an up-close shot of this.
Look at that. Look at that.
Does that look beautiful,
Look at that.
huh? That looks gorgeous. Okay, so there it is. Look how gorgeous that is. Perfect temperature. Perfect. Look at
Why is it leaking?
that. Nice. The skin is golden dark brown. I love it like that. It's even crispy right here. Look at that.
Look
Loving
at that. Look at that.
I'm about ready to cut into it. Oh yeah, it's time. Look at crispy skin. Mmm, delicious. All right. cut a piece of this and take a
All
look.
right, cut into it before it leaks any more on your cutting board.
There you go. Cut right in there. So moist. Okay, now I'm not going to do a
What do you guys think? Done, underdone, or overdone?
video on carving this.
It's
but I'm going to take a
bushy
piece of this just so that you guys can see. Look at how juicy that is.
Yeah, I
Way
see.
wet.
I'm questioning out how done this is.
That is amazing.
You listen. It's turkey, and he's cutting into dark meat. You can expect some purple, but I don't know. Let's see what happens here with the breast.
Can you see it?
Like that right there. That concerns me. That's a little
Totally
too
moist.
purple.
It feels like even the breast feels like it's just going to fall apart in my hand. All right, so let's cut straight in. Hot, hot, hot. Just want to show you a slice of the breast meat. Look at this. Look how wet that is. See that?
Oh my God.
I'm burning myself, but I want
Look
you
how
guys to
wet that
realize
is.
how juicy and moist that is. Look at that. That is gorgeous. And and serve it like this. Don't cut this till people are over and ready to eat, okay? It'll keep it moist and together, and it won't let it all dry out, all right? Okay, so before I carve this up for the family, because they're all like behind the camera waiting to eat this, I'm gonna try this thigh meat, and it's just glistening with juice.
Oh my God.
Mmm. Oh, wow. I'll be using this every year. I'm not roasting for 5 hours anymore, getting up 5 in the morning, getting the bird in. Forget that. I'm cooking my turkey. This is a 20-pound turkey. I'm cooking my turkeys in 69 minutes. This is way cool. I totally find nothing wrong with this. I love this device. I'm glad I got it for my birthday, and I recommend it for you guys. Have a great holiday season. Just to let you know, if you buy this online, it's around $200 and some odd. My in-laws got it at Home Depot at $149, I think. So shop around. Don't just settle for the internet, okay?
$150.
You guys take care, and I'll see you on the next episode.
That was disgusting, and my family has pickled cow tongue every year as a side dish since we're Portuguese. Honey, I'm Portuguese, and I have never had pickled cow tongue. What are you talking? What fucking part of Portugal is this? All right, we've gotten 10 videos in, and it is 10 o'clock. Do we want to keep going? Press 1 if we want to keep going, and press 2 if you're ready to go puke into all the way into Thanksgiving. No, the Basque region, I've never heard of pickled cow tongue. But that's, I don't know. That sounds like some bullshit the Brazilians would do. Shrimp cornbread stuffing. I know he's not going to stuff a turkey with shrimp.
So it's the month of November, and normally I just do like one Thanksgiving turkey video and just one side dish for Thanksgiving, and that's it. And I put it up early November. This year's a little bit crazy. I got into Thanksgiving heavily. I don't know why, something happened, but basically I'm doing 3 different turkey videos. 3 different turkeys. I'm doing, after this video, after I show you how to make this special stuffing, I'm going to be doing a turkey cooked in parchment paper. I read about that, want to see if it works. A turkey cooked in a smoker, which was planned for this year from last year. I promised you guys I would smoke a turkey this year. And I'm doing a trash can turkey. Hopefully I won't light myself on fire, where we cook a turkey under a trash can. those are the 3 turkey videos. I got a stuffing video. I probably have more Thanksgiving videos coming. So this is the month to start planning your menu for the big day. So come on in close. Here is your shrimp cornbread stuffing. And I'm really excited. It's got some different ingredients than I've ever put in my turkey stuffing. From what I heard, I looked at this recipe online, and it's kind of more of like a Southwest, a Texas style. It's got a little heat in it. This recipe can also be used with blue cornbread. You want to make a blue version of this, but I'm using regular cornbread today. It looks like we got a lot of great ingredients.
We do dressing, not stuffing. Press 1 for dressing and 2 for stuffing.
In here, I've never done a stuffing with shrimp. I've never done a stuffing with serrano chilies.
Although I feel like if it was cornbread, I would call it dressing. You know what I mean? If it was cornbread, I'd call it dressing. But if it's just like bread stuffing, I'd just call it stuff, you know?
I've never done a stuffing with cilantro. I've done it with celery. We got butter. Cornbread, I've done that. Carrots, I've done that. And then we have sage and rosemary. And I'm using almost all...
Did you buy the sage with the dirt still attached? You know you're supposed to plant that.
Fresh ingredients except the chicken broth I'm using out of a package, which is very reputable. So, and then, we got my buddy Jack here. Little Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey Whiskey. You can leave this out.
You know he bought that just because it had his name on it.
I'm just using this to deglaze the pan. Deglazing is when you like saute vegetables and it leaves all those little bits on the pan. Throw wine in, throw some alcohol in of some sort, and it removes all that off the bottom and gets it back into the food, all over the flavor and crispiness and all that goodness. So I'm going to use this just a little bit.
You're absolutely right. The cornbread is store-bought. I'm just now realizing it. It's in like a little plastic like dish. So like this is...
And I'm going to cook this down so the alcohol will be gone by the time I'm done cooking. If you brought raw shrimp, then you're going to want to cook it just a little bit on each side, like 2 to 3 minutes. Look at the bag instructions, or just talk to your seafood / butcher. But I already bought cooked shrimp, so I just have to warm it up. So
talk to your local butcher about how to properly prepare your own shrimp.
I'm just going to get a little oil going. And be real careful. Anytime you put like anything with little ice chips, make sure this fully defrost. Mine's going to start making a lot of noise because there's a little bit of water inside. When water hits hot oil, you know what happens. So be careful. Put it in slowly. All right? In fact, put it in before it's hot. I'm just going to basically get it all warmed up. Okay, once you've fully cooked all the shrimp, just put it off to the side. I want you to take the tail off each one. Let it cool. Take the tail off each one and just cut it up into big.
I feel like the problem is though that like I know how to, like if I have raw shrimp, you know, like he said, I could look at the package, or I could go online and look it up online, maybe, I don't know, from a YouTube cooking channel on how long to cook shrimp.
Big pieces. In the same pan, make sure all the juice, all the oil's out. Place a whole stick of butter.
He'll be thrilled to waste his time talking about frozen shrimp.
Butter. Make sure it is unsalted. Get that melted. Okay, once you have all the butter melted, throw in all your veggies. We're going to do the onions, the celery, carrots.
Oh, man.
Serrano chilies. One of my favorite ingredients, garlic. Put your flame on high. You're going to saute this 2 to 3 minutes.
I don't know how I feel about carrots in a cornbread dressing.
Once you've sauteed all the vegetables, go ahead and get your whiskey, your bourbon whiskey. I'm using honey Jack Daniel's. You're going to deglaze the pan. And basically get all the goodness off the bottom. Cook this for about 1 more minute.
And Jack Daniels, really?
See right now, you can smell the alcohol. All the alcohol is burning off. There'll be no alcohol when I'm done. All right, most of the liquid's gone. Turn the heat off. Place this over here. Take it off the burner. You want to throw in your cilantro, rosemary. You can put in other seasonings too, whatever you like. Marjoram leaves, I think it's called. You can put in thyme if you
Marjoram leaves. Didn't we just watch him pronounce marjoram correctly like a few years back?
want. And your sage. Right now I'm only doing cilantro, rosemary, and sage. I'm gonna mix that in. I'm gonna bring in my Dutch oven, one of my favorite things in the kitchen. I'm gonna throw everything together now. I'm gonna put the shrimp pieces in and get this all topped in there. There we go. And I'm gonna throw in cornbread. Gonna try to incorporate this.
Some kind of fucking nightmare ceviche.
It's gonna dry out, of course. That's why we got the stock working, or the chicken broth working on the side there. We'll bring that in a minute. Take a little bit of your chicken broth, just splash it in there, and share that moisture. Not too much, just enough to get it to kind of hold together. Look at that. Can you see that?
Look at that.
Isn't that beautiful?
Look at that.
Mixture of seasoning and some seafood, and sweet cornbread. Wow. We got something good going here. Like it's getting all clumpy now. If you feel like you need more, just throw a little more chicken broth in. I don't like it too wet, so I'm gonna leave it like this. Wow. So everything's cooked. It's gonna cook a little bit more inside the bird. We're gonna stuff that in the turkey parchment episode. So there you go. That's it right there. Isn't that beautiful? All right, now join me on the next video where we put this in the turkey and we do parchment turkey.
Oh God. Is that what's next? I do know we have a trash can turkey somewhere down this playlist. We might just have to skip to it. Yeah, trash can turkey. All right, let's keep going. Parchment turkey.
So here's the stuffing. It's been in the bag overnight.
I'm not
I
totally
didn't
sure.
sample
I'm
in the last
scared.
video, so I'm just gonna taste it. It's all fully cooked. I'm just gonna taste a little piece of it. See how it came
Jack,
out.
wash your fucking hands before you go digging around in the fucking cornbread dressing. Oh, bread good.
Wow, it's so sweet.
Oh, it's so sweet. Ooh, good.
The shrimp.
A plus.
I never would have thought shrimp
Oh,
and
look,
stuffing.
it's the Patrick, the little piggy bank that he has. He's got this on his current setup. People were pointing this out.
Cornbread. All the seasoning. Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's the same one.
20-pound bird.
We're not gonna deep
got my
fry
roasting
it.
pan.
No.
Got my parchment paper. If you don't know what parchment paper is, it's kind of it's a paper that can handle heat in the oven. And a lot of people bake on this instead of straight onto a cookie sheet because it usually burns the bottom of the cookies, the metal sheet. So this kind of buffers it, right? So parchment paper. I got string or food. It's called cooking twine. So it's made to cook. Don't use just any old string when you tie up your food, okay? And then my
Speed 'em up
trusty
a little
stapler.
bit.
So let's get this going. First, I'm going
want
to
to get to this trash can
lay out my parchment
turkey.
paper and then put the bird on it.
It's an obstacle
why
to
you guys
your
still back there?
juices. Yeah, no, like for real, like I do this with bacon when I don't really want to save the fat.
Get in closer. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go out, I'm guessing like that far. Well, let me put the bird on here. See if I can get a good measurement. That goes here. That goes there. Awesome. All right. Okay, take this over to the sink. Wash it inside and out. Take out the inside stuff they give you. And then bring it back over here.
Make sure you wash it real good and splash that E. coli all over the kitchen.
And you're going to want to spray this or butter this paper, okay? I'm using a olive oil extra virgin.
Oh my God. Stop it.
Here we go. Bring the bird over. Okay, now, this is the first time I ever used my gourmet seasoning in my life. Before I even had it bottled and for sale, I used it on my Thanksgiving turkey. That's what launched the gourmet seasoning. And then it was so good, I tried it on everything else. And I realized that this seasoning blend is absolutely perfect with everything. So I'm gonna lift this bird up and I'm gonna hit it with seasoning. A lot of it's gonna fall off, don't worry. Make sure you get it coated all good.
Half of it's on the paper.
Right down. There we go.
Oh
all right.
My God.
There we go. Get it all over. Get it in the cracks and crevices. Throw a little in the cavity.
It's
on the
true.
wings.
I wish I could handle that pan.
Once again, it's Thanksgiving, so don't worry about wasting it.
It's already
like I say, what doesn't want to stick won't stick, so you have nothing to worry about. Okay, it's all seasoned. Now I'm going to start stuffing it. Make sure your hands are clean. You guys know how that works, right? Make sure your hands are clean. Just start.
Are your hands clean, Jack?
Now you're going to want to tuck the tail back in if you're leaving the tail.
Because, you know, the largest problem that I see here is unless that he used all of that stuffing, which, who knows, he just put his fucking raw turkey hands all into that stuffing. So I hope he's not going to serve it later.
And then, if you can, tie the legs close together. You're going to wrap the top.
What do you mean no gold ring today? The gold ring, it always makes an appearance. Is that not the gold ring right there?
Right up here. And you're just going to staple it closed. Oops. And then just staple it closed.
Oh God. It's on his other hand for some reason. I don't know why.
There we go.
Can't take it off. It's glued to his hand.
All right, put out another sheet. Put the bird on. Now first you folded it this way. Now you're going to come back this way.
What about the drippings? Like, this man is not committed to gravy on Thanksgiving. Merry Christmas.
So you can do 3 wraps. One this way, and then one this way again. That's what I'm doing right now. Now just staple everything closed along the ends and tighten it all up. Okay, so I put the turkey times down below. Depends on if you have a stuffed bird. If you don't have a stuffed bird, how big. This is almost 20 pounds. This is like a 20-pound turkey. So it's going to take about 6 hours to cook. You're going to cook it at 325. But I want you to do me a favor. The last half hour of the turkey, take this off. Rip it open, take it off, cut it off the top. You can leave the bottom on, I don't care. But we want to brown it for the last 30 to 45 minutes. You're going to bump the heat up to 425.
He's going to have little staples in the... You're right. He's going to have little staples in the turkey. They're going to be picking out of their teeth.
It's all down below. Don't worry about it. But let's see if this works. I've never done it in parchment paper. I heard it's like the best. So we will try it out and see. Let's get this in the oven right now.
Pull the turkey out 30 minutes before... He just said all of that.
Okay, here we go. I want you to see what I see. Wow. Look at that. There's layer 3. all the way down to the turkey. We still got a good...
This is only going back in for 30 minutes? Like, this definitely looks like it needs a lot more than 30 minutes.
I don't know, 30 minutes to go. Let's get this back in there.
This looks like it needs way more than 30 minutes.
Make sure this is picture perfect. Look at that. There it is.
Look at that.
It's beautiful.
Look at that. Look at that. Press one for cooked and 2 for undercooked.
All right, first got to get
Look at that.
Cut right in. Across the center bone here.
Goose and juices.
There you go. See if I can get a shot of this. Can you see the juice that's forming in there?
Oh my God.
It's just like a puddle. Big puddle.
It's just like a puddle.
Absolutely crazy. And then as you pull away the breast.
Oh, Jack.
How beautiful that is.
Jack,
All layered and moist.
You see that?
Gorgeous.
You see that? Look at
Okay,
it. Look at that.
The breast meat, fully cooked, dripping.
I'm gonna say this is not that. That's a little pink.
Dripping wet. Look at that. Burning my hand like you wouldn't believe. Take the whole thing and place it on a plate. Do not cut into it.
Sauce
Not to be ready to
staple.
serve. Now I'll carve the rest of this later. I just wanted to show you. Look at the breast meat. Look how wet it is.
Look how wet it is.
I mean,
look
I
at
hate to
that.
squeeze it. I don't normally just squeeze
Look
it.
at that. Still has the turkey juice ring touching the cooked turkey juice ring, or the cooked turkey.
Your fingers pull it right off.
Stop picking
Look how
at
juicy
it.
that is. Okay, so I have a piece of white breast meat right here. The one I showed you that I pulled off the bird. I want to make sure as I chewed it up, more and more juices kept coming out. This is really, really good.
Oh my God.
It's really moist.
It's gushy juices.
Absolutely moist. Absolutely perfect. I think I love it in the parchment paper than I did when I used to do the foil. I'll never do foil again. I'll do parchment paper. You got to try this. I wish you were here. All right, let's get a piece of shrimp and stuffing. There's shrimp all throughout the stuffing. Oh, the cornbread sweetness. The flavor from the shrimp.
You know, it's funny because the more that you pointed that out now about the shrimp, like the shrimp was already cooked. He could have literally just put it into he could have made the stuffing or the dressing and then put the shrimp into it and then cook the shrimp in the turkey. It's a mess.
Shrimp and the serrano chilies. Wow. It has a really kind of a southwestern taste, but the cornbread is so sweet. It brings it all together. So the heat and the sweet makes this another stuffing that I will use. So check this out. Both videos, you got it? The next one I'm doing is going to be a butternut, kind of a whipped butternut squash. It's going to be awesome. It's a good replacement for mashed potatoes. You guys take care. Have a safe and happy Thanksgiving. I'll see you on the next episode.
Which is better, guys? A golden retriever or a corgi? How to smoke a turkey. Okay. Eat and sweet is my poor name.
Hey guys, okay, so I'm at Johnny's house and haven't been here since we did the smoked rib video. Remember we rolled them and we stuck a skewer through them and we had like 7 or 8 of them on the road. It was crazy. Well, we're gonna go outside and smoke a turkey tomorrow, and Johnny's gonna teach me how to do all the prep work for smoking a turkey. So I'm gonna turn over to him. He is the master. He's gonna explain exactly what we need to do.
Thanks, Jack.
Hey, bud.
Today we're going to prepare a turkey, and this happens to be a little over a 12-pound turkey.
Back to the fucking collabs.
Almost a 13-pound turkey that just came off the farm today. And what we're going to do is we're going to brine this turkey. But many of you know how brining works. It's usually a salt and sugar solution that saturates the turkey and prevents the moisture from releasing during the cook. But a lot of people feel that wet brining a turkey also changes the texture of the meat. And I happen to be one of those people that follows that philosophy. So what we're going to do today is we're going to dry brine the turkey. In other words, we're going to just add salt and no fluid. And in that way, we prepare the meat to stay moist during the cook, yet without changing its texture. And today, we're going to brine it with a kosher salt. a diamond cut kosher salt so that it adheres to the meat well and does its job. And then tomorrow, when we continue this film, we'll go ahead and rinse it all off and start the process of cooking it. So we're going to remove all the turkey neck.
Oh man!
And
now Becky, your wife, does she know how to make like gravy out of the giblets?
She does.
She does.
She's not fond of giblet gravy.
Oh no, we don't have to. I was just curious if she knew.
But oh yeah, Becky's a fantastic cook in her own right, and
oh yeah,
does checked out her macaroni and cheese. We're going to cut any excess pieces of fat or neck skin that's just here. We're going to also
did you cut the tail? Is that the tail?
Yeah. What do you want it?
No, it's okay. That's like one of my favorite parts of the whole thing. I love the tail. It has so much flavor, but it's really bad for you. And I have to watch my cholesterol, so that was a good thing you got rid of it.
I actually did that for you. You probably just didn't know that at the
Thank you
moment.
for saving from my life. I appreciate that.
So you just want to make sure that the cavity is clear. And again, there's two parts to
Mind you, this is when Jack still had a functioning arm.
the turkey in terms of cavity, so we need to look in the neck end, and here you have all the giblets, the heart, and the other parts. So now you've got what's left is a natural grass-fed. Jack just picked it up turkey.
Yeah.
Ready for
free range, organic, beautiful. This thing.
I will admit he is on 1.25 speed because this is getting a little tedious at this point. Watching him make a turkey over and over again.
It was gobbling a little while ago.
So we're going to start off by rinsing it off.
What happened to Jack's arm after fucking like 6 strokes? His whole right side is gone. He just can't even do anything with his arm. It's very scary to witness these days.
Right.
Okay, so we are going to create the cavities where we place the salt. Here you'll see a wooden spoon. It's got no sharp edges. So all kind of...
I would use my hand. That's a brilliant idea.
Yeah. Well, the hand sometimes better because you get a...
How is that a brilliant idea? Like, you're just contaminating the wooden spoon. Oh my
feel
God.
for where the skin's still attached with membrane.
All right.
But the whole key is not to break the outer skin.
Right.
So you can get the salt in there as far as necessary to really get the meat
You're not going
saturated
to
with the
break
salt.
the outer
Okay, we're
skin,
going to now take
weirdo.
our completely and totally dry, loosened skin turkey, and we are going to brine it with the salt. And here I have a dish of...
Oh, no. He had many strokes, and I'm going to try to explain this to y'all again. After all of these strokes that he had, he decided the best thing for his health would be to go on the carnivore diet. So he is currently, allegedly, although it's pretty obvious he's not, currently doing the carnivore diet. Jack Lore goes pretty damn deep.
Diamond kosher salt.
And what is Diamond? Is that the brand?
It's a type of kosher salt. In other words...
Well, I have this box. This is kind of buy.
There you go. Well, the reason it's so popular is it's a flatter piece of salt. It's not so bulky as other kosher salts, so it liquefies quicker.
Oh.
Okay, so it does the job you're waiting for it to do.
Sneaky little salt.
Exactly.
All right.
So what we're going to do is we're going to put about 3/4 of a tablespoon of salt in each thigh. We're going to put 2 tablespoons inside, and then we're going to put a tablespoon in each breast.
Let's do it.
Okay, so let's start with the inside of the cavity first, and we need, again, a couple of
I'm
tablespoons.
guessing this is
you're
probably
really
a
measuring.
church friend.
Well, yeah.
I eyeball everything.
Yeah.
That's about...
This is one of those recipes that...
Look how careful you are.
Well, I just want to get it everywhere, and then we'll flip it over to do the other side. So this is the other tablespoon that's going to go inside.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, so that, now what we'll do is go in
Look
there
at
and
that.
make sure that everything got coated.
Okay, so he's going to finish salting it up, and that's all we're going to do today. It's going to go in the refrigerator for 24 hours, and we're going to be right back here on the video to show you the whole smoking process. I am starving, and it's not even close to being done.
Okay, we are going to remove the back from the turkey, and we're going to use a pair of kitchen shears that are designed specifically for doing that.
Okay.
Okay, we don't want to mess around with anything less sharp than this.
All right, so you come in right on top on one side.
Close to the bone as we can on the one side.
Oh, cool.
And you can hear it kind of cracking as I go along here.
Yeah, it sounds like me getting out of bed in the morning. So straight through, you take the whole line out.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Okay, we've got pretty much through most of the bone.
Wow, nice watch. Oh, just kidding.
Okay.
All right. Ooh, that looks painful.
So now we'll take the boning knife so that we don't ruin any of the skin. So now what we're going to do, once this cooperates with me all the way.
Oh, he likes to wear the rings too while he handles raw meat.
Right.
Okay, so what we're going to do now, see how still it's pretty much has the same form.
If he was going to cut that out, why didn't he just start salting it now after doing that?
Flip it up onto the board. We're going to flatten it out by breaking the breastplate.
Oh,
Just like that.
that is totally me. Getting out of the recliner. Oh,
Okay. So now what you have is a super flat turkey. So a lot easier to cook.
right. Just take your fist and pound it. You want me to pound it? I can slam my head in it. Come on. You can bring it back to life. Aren't you supposed to blow like in its mouth?
That's it. That is it. Okay, so then what we're going to do is tie the legs together, tuck in the wingtips.
Okay. You tuck in the wingtips because of cooking faster,
Otherwise
right?
they'll burn. They'll kind of get all black.
Right.
They burn.
So there we go.
All right, and we're just doing what? Pepper or what?
Fuck.
So here we go.
That's it. Keeping it simple. And this is a recipe you got where?
Well, it's actually based in Weber's. It's called virtualweber.com.
Right.
But they took the recipe and adapted it to the smoker from Cook's Illustrated.
Oh, okay. Now what are we doing here?
So we're lighting our coals for our turkey smoke, and because we're using high heat this time, we need as many coals as we can get. So we're looking at 2 chimneys full of.
And these are
coal.
large chimneys. These aren't the small ones.
No, it's a 1 large and 1 medium, and we'll fill the charcoal bin there with the lit coals.
Right.
And add the wood.
There's
We'll probably even have to open up the door to allow more air in to get the temperature we're really ideally looking for, which is 325.
Oh, they're piping hot. Go ahead. It's all you, buddy. Oh, you should wear a glove so you don't burn yourself. Oh, you have one.
I put the gloves.
Oh my god.
Woo! Dude.
You should wear gloves so you don't burn yourself. I'm just filming.
Burning hot.
We're not going to use any water in the water pan.
Okay.
Okay, so now is the time we're going to add some wood.
And what kind of wood chips we
This
using?
is apple wood.
All right.
So we're going to start off with
Put it right on the fire.
right at the edge of the fire.
Right.
The smoke flavoring goes right at the sides of the wall.
Maximum contact with smoke. Putting it on the perimeter. Very smart.
Put in 4 for now,
Okay.
and then we'll check in about an hour and see how the wood's. So we're going to add.
And this is the Weber, right? Okay, I noticed you put a pan down there. What are you trying to do now?
We're going to collect any drippings that come from that turkey. We'll add it to gravy or make gravy directly.
This is the thing about Jack. You've really got to see some of my other channel, but he is a gastrosexual. He just gets off to this to food. He gets off to watching people eat. He's a fucking disgusting pervert. I gotta be honest.
If we want to.
Wow. Okay. And there's the bird, and it's hanging over a little bit, so
We're going to adapt. We're going to improvise and adapt.
look at that.
Okay, so we're going to. You notice I've got my probe already in the breast,
Right, you got that.
so I shouldn't have to open the lid very often.
And then where's the device? Oh, it's
It is
like a,
his fast food review channel. He has another channel called Jack on the Go, and all of the fucking fast food reviews. It's all theater content. It's disgusting.
wire. Oh,
It's disgusting and raw.
okay, cool.
So I'll hook it up here.
That's gonna tell you when it reaches temperature.
Uh-huh.
And once again, tell everybody what the temperature needs to be.
We are looking for 160 to 165. Right now it's 60 degrees. So it's probably gone up just from sitting at room temperature, probably about 15 to 20 degrees.
60 degrees, 59. It's getting colder. Nice job.
60 degrees. It's gone up. What is the temperature in your fucking house?
I'm just teasing.
I'm not going to do too much talking. I'll let the turkey talk for itself.
All
I'm
right.
going to try and cut it where it looks like a natural place to cut.
Yep.
How's that sound?
Sounds beautiful. It smells beautiful too. Oh, it's so easy.
Nice.
Why am I always fighting my turkeys? That looks delicious. All right, we're going for the
Breastamundo.
The Breastamundo.
I'm not like with the wood smoke flavor. I don't know. I haven't, I know I used to have a smoker and I used to mess around with it a little bit, but like I never really noticed that much of a difference between the different wood flavors. I mean, obviously you don't want to use fucking tree bark.
Oh, love that. So you
I
cut
never
down the
noticed
bone
much
and you
of a
come up
difference.
under the bottom.
Try to keep it all together if I can.
One big chunk, and then you slice it last minute, right? That's what I do. Just in case, like half the breast may not even be used. Don't slice it. You package that up. You can freeze it. You can save it for days in the fridge.
That won't be the case tonight.
Oh no, it's not gonna be the case tonight because all our friends are here.
There you go. There's one.
So Johnny hands
Look at
everybody
that.
keeps with me.
Well, you got the camera in your hand.
No, I mean buying the flipping bird wasn't enough. I gotta wait my turn. He did it. Like, isn't that cool? He's so awesome. And it's burning my fingers. It's really cool. I love that. It's nice and hot. Oh my goodness. The women are outside. They don't even know we're eating. It's great. All the guys are in here. Mmm. Oh, you can taste the apple in it. That apple wood. This is so good, guys. So good. All right, can I steal a piece of skin?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's a big piece. All right, look at the spread. Look at this. Full-on spread. Thanksgiving's in full effect. Look at that. Bird's not even out yet. All the fixings on the table. Cranberry sauce. You gotta love it. All right, well, we're gonna enjoy the evening. You guys take care. God bless. Happy Thanksgiving, and I'll see you on the next episode. Want to go in the smoker? No?
What
you want to go in the
fuck?
smoker, huh?
He wants to eat dogs, doesn't he? He's like RFK. He wants to try dog meat.
For China now?
Yeah, exactly. You want to go in the smoker?
The tax ran off.
You will make one taco. That's about it.
Who? Who died? He's got Fiesta wear. Oh my god. All right, next up, the trash can turkey. I'll slow it back down for this one.
All right, before we get started with this very dangerous
Oh
episode,
my God.
I just want to let you know it's an Audible.com sponsored video, and I decided I'm going to
Another one of Jack's grinder dates.
start reading Barbecue, the History of an American Institution. I'm going to start studying up. What do you think?
Good read.
Yeah? You
Good
think?
read.
I haven't read it yet. If you guys have any good barbecue books for us to check out, let us know. I want to start
You guys have any good barbecue books on Audible?
studying on smoking and barbecue techniques. I just need to educate myself. So I got my buddy Lou here, and he's joining me in the Audible.com video. And oh, by the way, don't forget, click on the link, and you get a free audiobook and a 30-day trial. Okay? Read the barbecue book with me. Let's do it together. Are you ready to get it on? We're going to be cooking a turkey.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Everybody likes barbecue turkey.
Yeah.
Coming up Thanksgiving.
It's hot,
I
not even
forgot
on.
to put the coals in.
Well, how are we going to cook the turkey if we don't have the coals in?
You know what? I don't like this way anyway. Check this out.
All right, we got a new way.
That's what these are for. We're going to do trash can turkey. Talking about American institution. Trash can turkey is the way to go.
We're ready. We're
Hey,
going to light it
hold on
up.
to that. You might need it.
Oh, I will. I know.
Yeah.
Okay, so basically, how are we going to do this?
Okay, you guys line the bottom of foil. Then we put a wood stake in the ground. I think metal stake would be better, but we got a wood stake. Then we wrap
No, these two absolutely are flirting. It's very
it in
disgusting.
foil. We got a pan underneath it. We're gonna prep the turkey,
It's not
and then you'll see
aluminum.
more.
Yeah, what is this? What is going on in the middle of, like, what is that for?
Okay, one thing we're going to do is we're not going to mess around. Some people say it takes an hour. Some people say 8 to 9 minutes per pound, but we're not messing around. What we did was we drilled a hole. I don't know if you can see it. There's a hole right there, and then basically our thermometer is going to go through there. See that? And we're going to put it right into the turkey. So we're strictly not doing it by time, but by temperature.
Okay, we got a free-ranged, all-natural Harmony Farms turkey. This thing's gonna be awesome. If you buy those butterball things in the market, you are missing out so much because they are so full of different chemicals and
This is the same fucking. This is the same the last video. It's the same kind of turkey, and they're like, "Oh, it's right off the farm, free range."
Steroids, man.
You also paying fucking twice as much for it.
yeah, steroids to help them grow.
Spend a few extra bucks, right?
Now you're probably wondering why I'm doing this out here on the table. You're gonna go, isn't he gonna wash that bird? See, when it comes to poultry, you don't wash your poultry because when you do, you splash it all around your kitchen. Here it's all contained, and it's going to catch enough heat in the barbecue or wherever you're cooking it that it's going
Disgusting.
to
Girl, I'm gay. I'm
kill
being
all the
sarcastic.
bacteria anyways.
So you're saying don't rinse your bird?
Don't rinse your bird. And that's not just I saying that. I've heard that from quite a few chefs. Now, I'm going to drain it.
Yeah.
Nobody likes a bird that's not drained. I'm focusing on how I'm going to get my oil on here.
You're getting your...
Notice he didn't wash the turkey this time. He didn't rinse it or wash it off or spread E. coli all over the place. But you know what will never cease to miss an appearance? The best seasoning ever.
Oil on, dude. That's a new phrase.
Oiling up my bird.
And I always oil the bird too, so that the seasoning sticks really nice. It'll hold better.
I'm going to stick that seasoning. In fact, speaking of seasoning, the best gourmet seasoning. It's the best you've ever tasted.
Yeah, you're putting raw turkey juice all over the canister now, by the way.
Oh, yeah. You can order that online if you guys want. Thebestsauces.com. Check it out.
Okay, now I'm going to wire these wings so that they don't flop around inside and touch the side of the trash can.
And you're a wing nut like I am, right?
Oh, I love wings.
Dude.
Wings are the best part of the bird. I don't care what it is, if it's duck, anything. Any bird, the wings are the best.
Okay, what is this plant here?
This is all rosemary.
That whole thing's rosemary?
Yes, and it is...
Are you serious?
Stop touching the plants with your turkey hands.
Wonderful tasting. And
let me see. Look at that.
Take a whiff, take a whiff.
Ah.
Isn't that awesome?
You could smell that. This is
so
all rosemary, guys.
Yeah, we'll take the rosemary and...
Like, the whole point of the gloves is you can just take them off and put on a different pair, or you can just take them off and throw them. Like, stop it.
Right? You can just stick them in the middle.
Cross-contaminating the whole goddamn backyard.
Of the bird?
Sure. Now, here's the part I always...
What the fuck is this? Why are you about to fucking stick this? Oh my god!
I'm worried about all day long.
Cram it on there.
No.
Oh, perfect. Perfect.
Dude,
I love it.
this video's coming out flawless. Look at you, saving it all.
Get all that goodness in there. We're gonna stick a thermometer in. And
Oh my god! Take off the fucking gloves.
Right into the leg. My bird's upside down.
Okay.
Okay, there it is. Thermometer's inserted.
You're gonna want to bend the foil in.
Yeah.
Go ahead and scrunch it in there. There we go. Hold on, I'm running yet. All right. Oh, look at that. Check it out. So we're chimneying.
Take off the gloves!
To do the top fire. Get that started. Then the rest we're just gonna light up.
What?
Yeah, light it up.
You're gonna set the whole fucking house on fire.
Okay. Light it up, dude. Stand back. It's gonna light up.
It takes a minute.
I want to see if it'll light all the way around.
What the fuck?
By itself, or do you have to help it?
Help it a little bit.
Look at this. You gotta get here too. I got nothing here. Watch your head. Look at your head on fire. Dude, the flames are right. Dude, the flames are right. Did you put hairspray on today?
It doesn't bother me.
You'll go up like a Roman candle, dude. See that, but we're at 181. This thing's skyrocketing. So we think the thermometer came out of the turkey.
That's the only thing
There's no way the temperature's jumping that fast. It was just a few minutes ago, it was 170. So we think that the thermometer is failing. And we've only been on for 47 minutes.
Oh my god.
So we may have an epic fail here, guys. Okay, so Lou and I discussed this. What are we gonna do, right? This is what we're gonna do. We're going by time. We think that, we've never seen a video where they use the thermometer. So we're thinking the thermometer is being affected by the heat inside the barrel and the trash can. And we can't go by temperature anymore. It's skyrocketing. There's no way the turkey is cooking that fast. If it is, we're gonna have a hilarious ending to this video. Okay, so we went by time. We removed the temperature gauge. Go ahead. Now we're just clearing the way. Try not to, yeah. Getting the top cleared. Then we're gonna rake all the coals away. And then we're gonna lift it up. So give us a second to clear the way and we'll show you what's underneath. Okay everybody, here we go.
Drum roll. Hello, turkey. Ooh, look at that.
We are good.
It's definitely burnt on the top.
Oh, burnt
I'm glad
the top.
we pulled it when we pulled it.
Yeah, burnt the top a little bit, huh? Wow.
Look at her.
All right.
Don't ask me how I know it's a she.
Now, let me tell you what happened. I'm going to explain. We were probably too high on our steak. Okay, so we were too close to the heat on the top of the trash can.
Okay.
Okay, so, yeah, we might have overcooked it.
Trash turkey on a dildo.
We
I don't
raged
know.
that.
I think that's going to be good, but yeah, we
we burnt
could
the
have.
top, dude. It's okay. It's our first time.
We put too much charcoal.
Right?
But since we put so much charcoal, we should have just cut the time about 10 more minutes.
Right.
So it's more than likely burnt on the outside and undercooked on the inside.
Well, good thing we opened it when we did. So we're gonna cut into this. We're gonna remove some of the burnt off the top and then take a look at the meat. Okay, everybody, there you go, right there. That's the beautiful bird. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Burnt the top over there, but look at the rest of the birds. Just looks amazing. Unbelievable. We're gonna cut into that in a little bit. We're gonna let it rest 15-20 minutes. We're gonna get our bread. We're doing some, what are we doing, turkey sliders?
Yeah.
Nice. So, look at the water.
Well, I mean, they used the good free-range turkey for this one.
Water on the ground. It's not only smoking, but it's bubbling.
Yeah,
Look at
so
that. It's boiling on the ground.
So when you do one of these trash can turkeys, find the best part in your yard, the nice green area,
and burn the heck out of it.
Never live again.
Yeah, this is what's left after trash can turkey. We're gonna go cut it in a minute, but I want you to be real clear on if you're gonna do this. You pick an area that my buddy Lou had a nice dirt area, so we could always take the topsoil off and replace it with other dirt. But be real careful where you choose to do this. I'm ready when you are.
Terrific. Here.
You obviously have done this.
That's not overdone.
No.
I mean, that's nice. That's
Look at
real
that.
nice.
Can you flip this so I can see the other side?
Look at that.
Look at that. Look how moist that is. It is gushing
That
with
actually
juice,
looks
dude.
about done.
Nice job.
That looks pretty
Look at
opaque.
those babies.
Crispy
Oh,
char.
look at that breast.
Look at that.
Look at
beautiful.
that breast.
That's rested for about a half hour. It's still piping hot. Look at
Oh
that.
my gosh.
I love how it breaks off in sections like
That's
that.
incredible. Look at that.
That's
Look
great.
at that.
I thought it was going to be a little dry because see right here?
Yep.
Got a little stringy on the edge, but that was only that one spot.
Can
Look
you
at
hear my
that.
stomach growling?
Oh, here.
Look at that piece. Look at your hands all wet. Isn't that funny? All right, give me
That's
your
so
opinion.
funny.
Oh, it's very moist.
So it's perfectly cooked. The breast.
Yes.
All right,
Yeah, no,
was that
I'm
for
not
me?
gonna.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm not gonna lie. This is the best turkey we've seen the whole night, and it's because it got fucking burned.
You're good. All right, let me know if am I focused.
There you go.
All right, here we go.
There's look. There's precious Tammy, precious Tammy back there.
Totally wet.
Yeah.
Totally moist.
Totally
Being
moist.
fat.
Mmm. Oh, seasoning. So I think the rosemary that you put inside it.
Yeah.
Mmm. So good. He nailed it. I don't care that we burnt the skin. The meat is all that matters. It's flawless. Lou just got done carving it all, and it looks absolutely moist and delicious. And we're gonna make hoagies out of this. Toasted the bread with garlic and Parmesan cheese
Can't
and
be any
butter.
worse than some of these.
Look at that.
Look at that. Look
Unbelievable.
at that.
Fresh produce waiting right here, all sliced up. Amazing. Hey, Lou, I just want to thank you and Tammy for having us over for this video.
You're welcome. This is my pleasure.
And we just want to say God bless you guys.
Wait, has Lou got a
Have
Tammy
a great Thanksgiving.
too?
Right?
Bye, everyone. Jack, thanks for letting me be in the video.
Thanks, dude.
It was
You ready
a
to
blast.
You ready to go eat?
Am I ready to eat? I'm gonna eat like crazy.
Okay, I know we said goodbye, but I just wanted to show you my red onion, beautiful tomato, green lettuce, beautiful turkey breast with the best hot barbecue sauce you'll ever taste on a toasted, buttered, garlic, Parmesan hoagie roll.
Wait, we're having hoagies for Thanksgiving? Like, no, we're
Take
not.
care, guys.
That's not a thing. All right, it is 5 to 11. Do we want to do one more? Roasted butternut squash. Roasted butternut squash. There's a lot more recipes in here, and I'm kind of curious to get through this playlist sometime. I might consider. Would you guys want to do a stream tomorrow evening after Thanksgiving? It'd probably be late though. But let's do roasted butternut squash. I don't know. It would just depend on like what time I get back from my parents' house, but I don't know. I'm not sure. It'd be late though.
Okay, I have so many videos. I don't even know where to put these things. I don't even know when they're going to air. I just keep kicking them out. I got this one here. This is a great side dish. It's easy. It's delicious. I think it's a great replacement for mashed potatoes. Anyway, it's roasted butternut squash. And I think you can replace butternut with other types of squash. But I've only ever done this with butternut squash. And you can get this at any supermarket or any produce place. And it's really hot in the fall. So get ready to see a really killer side dish. Come in close. Let's get this thing started. As always, the recipe's down below. You got 2 large butternut squashes. You want about 6 pounds worth. Got 2 sticks of unsalted butter, salt and pepper, balsamic vinaigrette, molasses, no way, rosemary, sage, and sugar. So the first thing you're going to do, you're going to prep the butter.
I'm going to be real. I feel like this is one of those that it may be hard for him to fuck it up. But then again, this is Jack.
Butternut squash. Go ahead and you're going to peel this with a vegetable peeler, the outside. You're going to carefully cut this in the like 1-inch cubes. Okay, as you can see, I've already cubed up everything. I'm going to put this off to the side. Make sure you wear gloves. I got this coating on my fingers I can't get off. It's just you got to scrub hard. So if you're going to cut these up and you got kitchen gloves, use kitchen gloves to cut up the butternut squash so you don't get this coating all over your fingers. Okay, so we're going to put the butter in now. We're going to melt both sticks of butter. We're going to melt them till they start to foam, and then the butter starts to be browned. Normally we don't go that far in most recipes. This one we will. As you can see, the butter's already starting to foam, and we haven't even melted it all yet. Okay, now you can see the foam is starting to dissipate. See it? It's starting to clear up now. And you'll see how the butter will start to get almost a brownish color. Okay, once the butter starts to brown like that, turn the flame off right away.
Okay, that is burnt. That is not brown butter. That is burnt on the edges.
And then I want you to add in all your ingredients. There's your sage, rosemary, sugar.
Like the butter itself was not even really brown.
And molasses.
Whoa.
Yeah. Look at that. The whole bowl's coated. Molasses is fun to play with. And then bring the flame on high. You want to get this to a boil, and then you're going to simmer it just for about 1 to 2 minutes. So first, get it all bubbly, boily. All right, as you can see, it's starting to bubble up. Just go ahead and lower that down to a nice lower. A low simmer. We just got little bubbles breaking. There we go. 1 to 2 minutes on that. So I'm going to move this to the side. I'm going to use a big mixing pot.
Yeah, that looks about right
Okay?
for molasses.
I'm going to pour all my butternut squash in there. Then I'm going to bring over my mixture.
Yeah, no, listen, he didn't brown that butter correctly at all. I don't think it really matters too much in this dish, but like he did
Right
not
here.
do that correctly at all.
And just pour it right over the whole thing.
Oh my god.
There we go.
The sludge.
Then you're going to toss it all. Get it all coated. Look at that. You're going to put
Look at
this in
that.
the oven at 400 degrees.
What?
We're going to put this out on... I don't think we're going to fit it on one pan, so let's grab the whole thing.
Right.
Okay, now this is probably the hardest part here. You're going to want to...
Are we sure these aren't sweet potatoes?
Level this all the way out. And then you're going to roast this, both these pans, in the oven at 400 degrees. And you're going to do it for an hour. And like about halfway through, go in there and just kind of toss them around a little bit. Those look beautiful. Look at those. You can almost eat them like that if you wanted to, but we're going to take it one step further. So there's a shot. I'm going to put it in my trusty old Ninja in a minute. You're going to let this cool. Bring the other pan out, let it cool. So it's still warm enough that there's still liquid that's loose. Okay, so just enough to where you can, oh, these are pretty close. We can put them in small batches into your Ninja blender. Yay! So, do me a favor, do that. Cool, blend it right now, whip it up, put it in a serving dish, and then bring it back to the table and let's take a look at it.
Wait,
okay,
why?
so it looks like
What
it's all
are we-
whipped. Look at it, it's beautiful.
Look at it.
I forgot to tell you, when you blend this, put a splash of milk in. It's in the recipe.
Why? Why wouldn't you just serve it diced like this? Why would you puree it like this? I don't understand.
Splash of milk every time you blend. You do small amounts at a time. Look how beautiful that is. A nice, good cling. It looks like roasted potatoes.
Looks like roasted shit. That's what it looks like.
And we're gonna try this out right now.
Is
But
this like the
absolutely
casserole?
beautiful.
I don't. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for him to put it in a casserole dish or something. It's insane.
Sitting on the side of a plate of turkey. Okay, there you go.
Are you joking? Are you fucking joking? This is the same asshole that'll make a quesadilla and call it a cheese crisp. And it's just, I'm telling you, this is nothing. This is the brownest Thanksgiving I think I've ever fucking seen. This is insane. Even the orange is not orange enough for me. And notice, no gravy. No gravy.
Some turkey and some of these amazing roasted winter squash. Let's give this a try. Remember, you can make this the night before. Stays great in the refrigerator, warm it up for the next day, whether it's Thanksgiving or not, it doesn't matter. Try this out. It was so easy to do. It takes a little bit of time, but it's all done in the oven. You can go do cleaning or whatever you want, come back, whip it up. Don't forget, a splash of milk when you're blending it just brings out all the creaminess. Oh, so delicious. Here we go. First thing is, it's weird because it's the balsamic, boom, with the sweetness of the molasses.
I
and
don't
the
know if
rosemary
they're
and
the
sage
same
are
or
just
not.
popping.
It's butternut,
It's
though.
such a great blend. You should really try this. This is a guaranteed winner for Thanksgiving. You guys take care. Show some love to a stranger this season, would you please? Let's feed each other. Bye-bye.
Let's feed each other. Jack, No, no, you do not. You do not give in to those impulses of needing to feed one another. Please. Not you, at least. All right, look. We got 15 videos through apparently 60 in this playlist. These two, for example, these are live streams. So, but I know some of these are good. For example, the monster wings is disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. A Dollar General Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah. Patty LaBelle's sweet potato pie. So look, I'll try to come on tomorrow. I'll try to come on tomorrow night and we can try to finish this playlist, because I'll admit it's pretty good. It's pretty good, and I've been enjoying it. What are monster wings? It's disgusting. There's a smoked turkey versus roasted turkey. I mean, didn't we already kind of do that? The best green bean casserole. Pull apart stuffing. Is that really? What the fuck? All right, listen. I can't. I gotta, you know, I got shit to do before tomorrow. So I'm out of here. Okay? I'm out of here. I guess Carly didn't do her show tonight, which that's okay. Who can I raid? Can I raid Foodie Beauty? Oh shit, let's see. Hold on, we gotta raid somebody first, people. Thank you all for coming by the way. Make sure that you hit the like button on the stream. Please make sure you hit the like button. And also become a member. Click the join button, become a member. We've got a new Carly performance up on the members only videos here. Let's see. I can't raid Foodie Beauty, but I can raid Carrie. So let's raid Carrie. Okay. Let's raid Carrie. And y'all go say hi to her. Tell her happy Thanksgiving. Give her a subscribe, all that good shit. And I'll let you guys know if I don't go live tomorrow. Just don't even count it. But I'm real honestly, I kind of want to finish this, so I'm probably gonna try to go live tomorrow. So if I do, I'll post something, and I'll try to post something in advance, but I'll probably just go live. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Also, before I forget, make sure that you're following the Odysee channel. Make sure you're following me on Odysee. Type ! Odysee in the chat and make an account. Make sure you're following me, because if anything happens to this channel, we must assume that Jack is going to hit me with DMCAs for this stream. Okay? So make sure you use my invite link, click the link, make an account, and follow me on Odysee. Okay? Because I might not be here. I might not be here tomorrow. Who knows? I might be banned. Anyway, thank you guys so much for coming by. I really do appreciate it. Y'all go say hi to Carrie, and y'all have a good rest of the night.